chance to pick up the ball the far outside. Saka! He's playing his own game out there. And Polo scores. He might be able to score it, but Polo wants to pass to him. Macaulay Manning! He's only been on the pitch for 10 seconds. Emmanuel Rome steps up this time, not Bilal Sayoud or Santan.
Lehmann's the man for
Over
this.
to you.
Can Rada keep up?
Can Rome score? Yes.
He can.
Oh my days, back to Saka.
It's a strike from Saka. It was a great save.
Great hands from Manchester.
Unbelievable save. There's a chance he's through here. 1-1. Oh, it's unbelievable. Great finish. That's a huge goal for Deportrio.
It's about experienced players, Abs. Look no further than that man then.
Target Bilal Sayoud. Hands! He's used his hands there. What is that then?
Goal stands.
Goal stands.
Adam Dawson. Game over.
That feels like it.
Yes, so he scores.
Top right corner. Bend it like rice. What is Nico doing? Brother does not know what he's...
Yeah, I think he's trying to get something going. Shot comes in. Did it work? I think it might have.
It might have. That was all Nico.
Peace coach.
All Nico. Peace coach.
It's like watching Arsenal. He'll take credit on it, but Camilla Restrepo puts SDS up by a goal to 0. Akinwenda!
Oh, never mind.
Remy Akinwenda gets his first goal in Bonnelly, no doubt his best of the bunch. It's Keziah Sterling, there's one.
Okay.
He was on Pepsi pressure point 15 minutes ago to tie the game up at 2-2.
Goal made him sit down. Yeah, and he didn't even do anything. He did nothing. I made him sit down. Crazy ball.
Camillo.
Good strength.
There was a pass back to the goalkeeper. One mistake is the game changer. You can find yourself 3-2 down. Keziah Sterling steps up and scores. Chance to break. It's a 3-on-2 if they move it quick. Fellini! 4-2 SDS! Is that the gap they've been waiting for?
Wow! What a ball! What a strike!
Fellini, Brown, Fellini, oh! It's total football!
Beautiful. What a goal. That was a great teamwork. Begging
that Jesse Wallace could score. Jesse Wallace for M7.
Oh, there it is.
There's a goal back. This one. Hat-trick hero, Keziah Sterling. Stopped by Tobi Brown. The rebound doesn't count. Chance to break again now, Camilla Restrepo. At the half, another attack.
Put it to bed.
What game he has had this evening, Camilla Restrepo. I mean, Sassy, look at the back post, look at Ethan OK, has to get a shot away, does! Well, 13 minutes we had to wait for that one. Quick kick in, finds him in Sassy, who has been absolutely superb for this Trebol FC side. Oh my, Aaron Stevens. And Eddie Miniminter, who scored a hat-trick last week, pounces on. Whoa, hang on a second. Can he get himself a brace for the evening? Round Aaron Stevens. 2-2 game on. There's another shot! Oh, wow! He's been a walk-on for the last 3 weeks! But that might be a goal! That will determine their season in the top 4! Oh, Josh Rasoke! Stop that! See you later for MVPs. Can he make it 5-2? Yes! He can! 1 minute already gone from the game changer. Amin Sassi with an absolute rocket! Amin Sassi, over to you. Can you be the hero for this Trebol FC side? Oh! Another rocket! They score this now. Oh, it ties the game up at 5-5. Potentially one of the best endings we've seen all season long. Alfie Matthews unsuccessful so far. Can he score this time? Yes, he can. It looks like they're going to snatch a 7-5 win. Wakefield looking to shift it onto his left ball. And how about that for a finish? Charlie Wakefield with his second goal in Baller League, but no doubt his favourite of the two. Here's our game changer now then. It's +1. Now Sandra, come on! Finish! Gets this underway. Shentov, all the way through.
Oh, finish! I'm disappointed with our MVP there. That was a lack of passion.
Up steps Ogus Pepsi.
Wow! Great finish.
Brian Lee, he's on for 20 goals in Baller League. Is he about to get number 20? Yes, he is.
Another great save. Shot 21, I think.
He's had such a busy day in goal, hasn't he, Oliver Bosworth?
Oh, that's where you don't want to pour touch.
Final 25 seconds to conclude the game now. Round the goalkeeper.
Very nice.
Manu Oke William. Game, set, match. Shots for Santan. Check Tia. Oh! Wow! Look at his feet. Goodness me, Lehmann. It's going to be Powell Freeman, isn't it? Liam Powell Freeman, who stepped up before as a wild card. He's back tonight. Can he give Wembley Rangers a 2-goal lead? He can!
Check Tiam as well has started so well. Look at the feet! Come on!
What a he's having!
Chance again on the break.
He's on for a hat-trick. He's on for the perfect half. He's going to get it. Chick-Tia! Well, this will be his first goal in Baller League.
He better score this because
Was
he's
it the
took
right
it off him.
decision? No. There's one back. Lex has beat him. There's another one. 5-1 they lead.
SDS in the corner. Shearer, Wembley Rangers nailed. They must have gone from +8 to +3 in here so far.
No Ranger.
+2. +4 actually.
Got one back.
Yeah.
Two teams confirmed in the top four in the O2. Deportrio and Yanited will be there. But for Santan FC, they still have to earn their spot next week. Because Wembley Rangers have given their performance of the season in week 10. This is a perfect ending to week 11.
Chance here.
And a 2-minute suspension.
That's harsh. I think the suspension's harsh. Oh, chance here.
That's a corner.
Great finish.
You see there, the Baltic was played on a free kick. And Razak Coleman, 1-0 they lead.
That's really nice. Well played.
Well played there by Harry Kane. Passing to Razak Coleman, who needs an option, plays it.
Wow, that's unbelievable. Wow.
Razak Coleman in Yanited.
That's unbelievable. Oh, that's a good effort. Wow, that's really nice.
Unbelievably done from Velhete.
That's absolutely beautiful football. I mean, I was going to say it's too easy, but I think they made it look easy.
They've scored 40 goals. They're on a -6.
They're
Could be
about to concede
-7.
another one here. Yeah, it's just too. It's just. I mean, you've got to give credit when credit due to United. They absolutely controlled this there. Oh, that's a good save. That. Oh, that's lucky.
Tiny finish. And the ball from wildcard Daniel Pires. Tyler Winter. Feels like it's been a little while since we showed that man's down. Surely it's going to get even worse as Tyler Winters gets the praise from the penalty. What's up, McKenzie? Goal won't stand. Mathematically confirmed in the top four, but no doubt they're going to be heading there on the 12th of June.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the form they're going to want to take. And I have a feeling Ginger wants to do the same next week, even if it is all but confirmed. I think you're going to want to take that momentum going into the top four.
They want to test me. They want to see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
It is match day 11 here at Baller League UK, and we are inside the Copper Box Arena for one final time for Season 1 Baller League. These two have been by my side through the whole 10 weeks. It's the 11th now, Chunks. What a journey it's been to this point. Oh, he's sad.
You can't speak.
Can't speak.
I can't speak. No, generally, very sad. I am very sad that it's over. I remember, was it 11 weeks ago? Was it draft night?
11 weeks ago.
What a time, man. And now we're here. It is the time for the Final Four to determine who's going to be in that Final Four. And I'm very excited to see how it unfolds.
Huge.
It is huge, and it's nice. I mean, not for the teams, it's not nice, but for us, it's nice to be in a situation, Joe, where we've come into match day 11, the one before the Final Four on the 12th of June, where 5 teams could potentially get those last 2 spots.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, that final Wembley Rangers result last week was an absolute buzz, wasn't it? Because it's left today absolutely poised to perfection. There's so many big games today. I personally think SDS have a weird outside shot at getting in there.
Well, we can have a look then at how the table looks coming into match day 11. Of course, Deportrio are top, Yanited in second. Those two have already confirmed their place at the Final Four at the O2 on the 12th of June. But between MVP, Santan, Vision, Trebol and SDS, who are the 2 that are going to make it? Well, shall we have a look what we have in store tonight? Because we do have one very, very big game. You can see the fixtures there, but I'm immediately looking at that Santan versus Vision game. It's 4th v 5th. It's so close. We've got obviously Yanited against Wembley Rangers. They're already through. Deportrio against SDS. SDS have to win. If they don't win, there's absolutely no point. But obviously they could pick up the extra Pepsi pressure point penalty shootout point, which would be vital for them, and you'd be happy with that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, very excited for today in general, but of course I'm going to keep my eyes focused on that SDS game against Deportrio, which is a big game itself. I think everyone's trying to write off Deportrio because they're comfortable. They might be on the beach, hopefully they are.
I was going to say, do you think they're going to be on the beach? Because I think they might be.
I hope that Sako's not here and Sordell's not here. Are they here? Or?
Sako and Sordell aren't here, so it does suit SDS, but I don't even know whether that is the biggest game that's caught my attention.
No.
For me, the Santan fixture, the results have been so mixed for both of those sides coming into this game week. You don't know what you're going to get. It could be an absolute thumping. Santan could win 8-2, could lose 8-2. I don't even know where to start with that one.
Well, Deportrio and Yanited are 2 teams already confirmed in the Final Four. There are only 2 spots left. Who's going to take them?
Is something going? Shot comes in. Did it work? Sassy, look at the back post. Look at Ethan OK. Has to get a shot away. Does.
Oh, big, that's a good save, that. Oh, lucky.
As he said, though, get the ball. We've still got so much work to do. Oh, they look superb tonight. There's one back. Lexus Peter. There's another shot. Oh, wow! He's been a wild card for the last 3 weeks.
Well, not only do we have the semi-finals, of which you can see Angry Ginger and Micah, both their teams are already there. It's sandwiched in between the semi-finals and the final. We have an incredible Legends versus Creator games. JJ Okocha, Mario Balotelli, Chunks, of course, and KSI are already confirmed. But make sure you keep an eye on the Baller League socials this week, as plenty of other big names will be announced. Of course, we will be there. Chunks, you'll be there as well, won't you?
Yeah.
And we want you to be there as well. Someone else is going to be there because his team have already made it through to the Final Four. It's Angry Ginge. Ginge, tonight's just pretty chill for you, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just one of those sit back, relax tonight, just enjoy it. All the hard work's been done for the past 10 weeks. We're in this position because of how well everyone's done, the hard work they've put in, the things they've sacrificed, and they've earned themselves a week off, so enjoy it tonight.
But is it a week off? Because I think seeding-wise, it would make sense for first to verse fourth and then second to verse third. Wouldn't you want to be in a position where you verse the quote-unquote weakest team in fourth place?
I'd take fourth, to be honest. Honestly, I would, because at the end of the day, bring anyone on. There's no one in this league that we can't beat. The 2 losses that we've suffered, one of the MVPs were good. Trebol, but it is what it is.
So obviously, you and Deportrio already confirmed. You two have been the 2 most consistent teams in Baller League by a country mile.
Who beat Deportrio?
Oh, 4-0, was it? Or 3?
It was 3-0, yeah. The clean sheet.
3.
Sorry, Micah.
Sorry, I wish Micah was here. He was meant to be on the sofa, but he's now not. You two have been the 2 most consistent teams, but the fact that we're going into today with 5 teams that can make those final 2 spots, that's pretty good. We didn't want it done and dusted by Matchday 11.
No, I'm happy we're done and dusted, but I'm happy there's 5 teams that need every single point. That pity point that I like to call it, for the bad teams that can't get the 3 points, listen, that's going to be vital today.
Let me ask you, who do you want to come?
Who do I actually want?
Yeah, genuinely.
I said this to Sharky. I would love SDS to be there. But I also said, Sharky, if you don't make it, be prepared, because I'm going to take the mick.
And then maybe that last team?
The last team.
So you've got MVP.
Vision.
You want Vision?
Ooh, Vision.
I mean, every time we speak to Tobi, I like Vision, and I really like Tobi, and they've been on such a bad. I think there's like no wins in 5.
I like Tobi. I don't like Vision. If I'm being honest, I think the team is pretty consistent.
I saw him before we came on. I said, have you seen him yet? He said, who? I said, Vision, because you didn't turn up last week, mate. 6-1, do you know what I mean? Come on.
Oh my God.
Please give us a test.
Also, Santan versus Vision, that's a great game.
That's probably the game of the night. It's the game of the night. Listen, Santan, in my opinion, have got one way to stop them. I've told Tobi what way. It's up to his team to now do it.
Oh, do you think Tobi's going to take his advice? So, he is the manager that's second in the league.
He's the manager of the season so far. So
first thing I said to him is he probably want to score more than 1 goal. That might help.
Definitely.
Ginge, thank you so much.
No worries, thank you.
It's been great to speak to you, as always, as it has every single week on
Thank
Ball
you,
League.
I appreciate that.
Congratulations to Yanited as well.
Thank you.
Looking forward to seeing what your team has to offer today.
It should be good. Hopefully it's entertaining.
It will be. It always is entertaining. Right, we are building up to Match Day 11 here on Baller League. We cannot wait, and Joe has found himself with M7 Stefan Illich.
Stefan Illich joins me for M7. A game against RTW today that might not mean much on paper, but there's still a lot to play for you boys.
Yeah, pride. Like, at the end of the day, we want to win as much games as we can, finish the season strong, and then hopefully go into next season strong again.
So you've scored a lot of goals this season. Are you already looking ahead to next season? You mentioned it there. You want to be back?
Yeah, 100%. I'm looking forward already to next season. I feel like with the team that we've already got, plus a few extra add-ins, we can already start looking forward to next season. So we've got something to build off, but ending strong, I think that'll be the best start.
It's a big night tonight for the Final Four push. You've played all of these teams now. How do you see it rolling?
I'll be honest, from the teams I've played, I personally think Trebol are going to make it.
Okay, Trebol, no managers today, no Amin Sassi, Eva. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, no, it will be, but they have Kieran Clark at the back. They've got enough squad depth around them. I personally think they'll stay. They'll get into the top 4.
Who do you think has been the best player you've played against now? You've played nearly every game week. You've been an excellent player yourself. Who have you come up against that's shocked you and been really, really top level?
I'll say going off of last week, I'll say that Kaz Sterling was good. He was a good player to play against.
Steph, thanks very much.
Cool.
Now, M7 versus RTW is our first game of Matchday 11, and Simon has joined us, Miniminter's joined us in the studio. Great to have you.
Thank you.
First of all, how is it a little bit frustrating that today doesn't mean as much as you perhaps would want it to?
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been the greatest season.
Yeah.
But, I mean, last game of the season, no pressure. You know, let the boys go out, have their fun.
I was going to say, a game like today, I want to see like pure entertainment. I don't want to see anything safe, especially in this game. I want to see any player try anything.
I was waiting for the call-up from Simon, to be honest. I could have easily played.
Still time?
Me, Illich, Zayd.
I'll be honest though, like, we had a little 1v1, hence why I'm wearing these shoes.
Oh, we may.
I don't think he's getting on the pitch.
Oh, chunks.
No, you know, it is 1v1's never been my strong suit, but actually playing the game, that's where I shine.
Okay. We may. I'm just saying we may have a little something to show. We may. You mentioned the 1v1. We may. We don't know yet. We may. Look at Simon's face.
Well, that man's hurting.
How much have you enjoyed the Baller League experience,
Sorry?
Simon? How much have you? Sorry, I know it's so loud in here.
Really nice.
How much have you enjoyed just like the Baller League experience and being a manager?
I mean, it's my first time being a manager. I think it's pretty obvious as well. I'm struggling to get into it, but Marth as well. he's a great manager. So I've enjoyed it. I feel like the next season, if I'm in it, I've learned a lot. I think the team will step up. We know what we messed up with, but yeah, I've loved it.
Good.
Yeah.
Now you mentioned the 1v1. Should we have a look? Should we have a look at what happened at the 1v1? Do you want to talk us through this? I suppose, Simon, you can, because it was a bit of a battering, to be honest, wasn't it?
Wait. Why are they showing all of this for?
They actually told Chunk Simon they were only going to show his goal and say he won 1-0.
All right, so let's hear what I'm saying.
Are they going to show your goal?
No, what we're going to do is we're going to show...
No, they have to show your goal.
Wow.
Wait.
Wait.
Is it
Whoa! Look at this one. From deep as well. Yep. I just want to say, yeah, that Simon is obviously better than me at football. So that's why he's beating me. I'm not going to make excuses. Even though Simon is wearing those shoes, as you can see right now. But at the end of the day, it's not about that.
I was wearing these for that, by the way. I feel like I look like a tryhard.
Guys, we got to go. It's time for M7 against RTW.
Well, good evening from the Copper Box Arena for a final time here on match day 11, but there is still so much on the line and so much up for grabs. 5 teams battling out for those final 2 spots. We know Deportrio and Yanited already in the O2 Arena on the 12th of June, but we don't know the placements of those teams or who will be joining them. Stay tuned with us tonight. It's going to be a night to remember here at the Copper Box with a packed live crowd. We kick off here with M7 against FC Rules the World. And to be honest, you heard from Simon there, it hasn't been a season to remember for both of these 2 teams. There isn't really a great deal to play for, other than a bit of pride. Well, one thing that both of these 2 teams do share in common is that they haven't won more than 1 game in their last 5. And if there was any chance of a playoff push, it all came a little bit too late, unfortunately. The one thing they do have, though, is maybe a tiny little bit for FC Rules the World, because they won last week against N5 4-2. Let's have a look at the teams of how both teams are lining up this evening. First and foremost, M7 have looked to bring in 2 brand new wildcards this week in Shearer, Noel Williams and Edward Simon. There was rumours that maybe Miniminter would have played this evening, but he does remain as the manager on the sidelines. Again, just too little too late for M7. Unfortunately, they will not be at the top 4 on the 12th of June. On the other side for FC Rules the World, it's the same wild cards from last week. Gio McGregor and Leonid Tala, number 12 and number 13, respectively, come in this evening. Still no Michael Ndwini. But familiar face is Ergus Pepper, who has been so good at Pepsi pressure point, does feature this evening. That point might not mean much to them, but for a number of other teams here in the Copper Box, the Pepsi pressure point will mean everything.
Boys, just move the ball quick. Yeah, we've gone through tactical changes. Last game, everyone knows we can't make the top 4 now. Move the ball, give it to each other, lend each other. Defensively, get behind the ball. Yeah, we know the shape. Man for man, press high. Let's win it in their third and score goals. Everyone wants to score, yeah? Let's score goals. Exactly, enjoy it.
Well, those are the words on board there from Jesse Williamson, who has been a vital part of this M7 team. There is only 1 point between the 2 teams on the table, but as they said, they can't get in the top 4, they can't get in the playoffs. All they can do is enjoy the match, regroup, and come back next season.
Yeah, one more battle. Get it in there. On 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Well, that man, he's had quite the season to remember, Stefan Ilic. He's been one of the top goal scorers for this M7 team. So good, they call him the Serbian sniper. Will he be shooting on target this evening? Here we go then. Game 1 of matchday 11. Is officially underway. I can't see you at home wherever you're watching from across the multiple broadcasts get involved in the conversation tonight. And first and foremost, let me know who is qualifying for the Final Four at the O2 Arena on the 12th of June. We know Deportrio and Yanited are already there. It's just who will be joining them. As Stefan Ilic has his first shot of the game. That one just goes wide. But already, 32 seconds into the game, it is non-stop pressure from M7. They win the first corner of the match. If you're brand new to Baller League, corners don't exist, but if you do give 3 of them away, the other team will win a penalty. Here's a first break down the opposite end. Could be on a play. Great block. Zaid Al-Hassani. What a frantic start to this game. And if anything, it sums up the team talk of just going out there enjoying. Jesse Wallace said the words of, we all want to score goals, so let's go and score some tonight. Two-0. Jesse Wallace. Oliver Bosworth called into action not once but twice. And already, M7 are 1 corner away from a penalty. What a start! It's probably the best start to a game they've given us all season. Look at this pressure. Zaid now. I think he got the final touch. Maybe it is the fact that there isn't the pressure on this game as there was in previous weeks of why they are so free-flowing. Zaid again finding Wallace, who falls to ground. Madison Garner there, can't finding his teammate in. Okay, William. Another name that we didn't mention tonight that's not in action is Josh Harrop as well. He's been a huge part of this FC Rules the World team. Alongside Tariq Holmes-Dennis, he's not featured for a couple of weeks now. Positive couple of touches there from Wallace, and the idea was there for his teammate. Total dominance at the moment from M7 in this game. I know a lot of you are asking in the chat as well. I can now see the chat live in front of me. A lot of people asking about table implications and what every game means this evening. Between these two teams, the maximum placement they can get in the table is 8th. It is all the other games this evening that have a little bit more on them. I say a little bit more, a lot more. Sam Fitzgerald there. Off the back of a 6-a-side World Cup with England, they made it to the quarterfinals. Fortunately falling out to Azerbaijan. Quite a few of those names actually involved in Baller League were in that team as he just overcooks that pass into Wallace.
Hang on. I was asking a lot there to get past Oliver Bosworth. But as it stands in the table, as I said, this win will put M7 8th in the table. That's as high as they can go, even if they were to win the Pepsi pressure point, or if FC Rules the World were to win the Pepsi pressure point. Neither team could place any higher. Here's Zaid Al Hassani. He scored the opening goal in the game. A couple of ball rolls. It was cheeky. Not a corner. A couple of those moments there you would have thought may have been a corner for M7. But the battle for the final 2 spots here. United are already there. Deportrio already there, in case you've missed the news. It's MVPs United, Santan Vision, Trebol and SDS that are all battling this evening for a chance to make it into the final 4. I'll have to say, game of the day though, game at 5. Santan take on Vision. Both are on 18 points on the table. A win for one of them would be enough to send him into a top 4. Could be open here. Sandro Kamari, his shot's blocked. Jesse Waller-Lassen!
Sorry, line.
2-0 M7 lead, and they've still got the potential of a penalty just around the corner. And we always sit here on the last couple of weeks and you sit, where were these performances when they needed them? Great header there from Tobi Brown. Hope he's all right. Looks like he's happy to carry on. This would only be their 4th win from the 11 weeks, M7. They've still got a minus goal difference. That one must have stunk. Hang on, surely! How has he not made more of that? Tala the wild card. They've not had a better chance so far. That was the opportunity for them to have their 2nd shot on target all game. Remember that you can join us at the O2 Arena on the 12th of June. A packed O2 Arena it's going to be as well, as we crown our Season 1 Baller League UK champions. We even saw on social media a while Balotelli's going to be appearing. I don't think he'll be a wild card on the night, but he might fancy it. Here's Shentov now. Stefan Ilic proving that he can also defend and offer a lot in the final third. A lot of people asking about the Pepsi pressure point. It comes after game 3 this evening. If you don't know what the Pepsi pressure point is, it's a chance for all 12 teams to go head-to-head in a non-stop rolling penalty shootout. And the winning team will pick up an extra point. Fergus Peppo over this. He has scored before, and it's the woodwork that time that denies him. We'll have to see that one again on the replay. And what a hit from Ergus Pepe. F.C an obvious tug there on his shirt. M7 want to play quick. Ilic. And that one, high wide over the bar. We are just under 2 minutes away from our first game changer of the evening. That's cheeky from Yusuf Shentov. Sandro Kamara, though, crying for the ball, and you don't blame him. Well, we are 1 minute away from our game changer this evening. If you're unaware of how Baller League works, it's 2 halves of 15 minutes. And for the last 3 minutes of each half, a game changer will come into play, which will affect the rules and how the last 3 minutes will flow. But as a third corner has come in, it is a penalty for M7. 3-0 before a game changer. Honestly, what a performance we could be seeing. Stefan Ilic, the Serbian sniper, can he make it 3? No, he can't. You don't get a better chance than that. Kamara. Dispossessed only for so long. Pepe does. Well, look at the space for Shentov on this left-hand side.
Just over 10 seconds left.
Hang on! Game changer. As FC rules the world, get one back.
And here we are.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher. No stop. Take it to the top. Even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Three play will be our first game changer of the evening. And if you haven't seen any of these game changers before, this is how it works. It's a 3v3. Teams don't have to use a goalkeeper. You'll see exactly what I mean when this unfolds across the 3 minutes. Each phase of play lasts 30 seconds maximum. And if you don't transition properly, if you don't make the right substitutions at the right time, you will be penalised. And as I say here every single week from the commentary position, there is no excuse why you don't get a shot away at a goal on a 3-play. You always have an overload. The area there from M7's coach. You have to get a shot, because look at this example now. It's a 3-on-2. 1 goalkeeper, 2 outfield players. Look at the space left and right. You can open up enough space. You should really get a shot on target. That's a corner. Shentov scored just minutes ago. Does again! Yusuf Shentov, he's having quite the night to remember on his final match day in Baller League. A 2-goal cushion they had. A penalty that they've missed. I'm not sure how they're in a 2-2 scenario. Fitzgerald! A really important goal to pull back. Tobi, ball fancies an effort, why not? Saved! But, what did I tell you?
It's a goal! It's a goal! That's a goal! That's just giving a goal.
About transitions and making substitutions at the right time. The goal will stand. There was 4 players on the pitch.
Give it as a goal, Red. How can a goal? Hey, where's...
Well, we're just getting confirmation on exactly what's happened.
That wasn't 1v1. When you say
that can't be. See, yeah, but we get
a penalty.
It's a penalty, it's a sin bin as well.
Yeah, but then they go back to 3 if we score.
So what is going to happen instead here? It's not a goal, apologies. It's a 2-minute suspension.
Can't play for 2 minutes.
To FC Rules the World, Oliver Bosworth. This is the first time this has happened, by the way. In a 1v1 game change, if that was to have happened, if there were 2 players on the pitch, then it would count as a goal if they stopped with their hands, even more so. But it will be a penalty to M7, a 2-minute sin bin for FC Rules the World. They still could get that 4th goal. But look who's in goal. It's Addison Garnett. He's not a goalkeeper, he's a defender. This is to make it 4-2. Alisha scores. Panic over. The goal still will count. And if a goal is scored during a 2-minute suspension, that suspension is then wiped away. Hence why we are on a 3-on-3 on the outfield. Offside by Shentov. Simple mistakes.
One minute game change.
Zaid is crying out for possession there from Fitzgerald. Alisha is on for a hat-trick tonight. Alisha probably will cut it back, as he does.
There's not long left in this one. Rules are welcome to the pool side now.
Goes Pepsi.
Hey!
Fitzgerald! Half-time. And he's not happy with the refs. He's Miniminter. The main thing for him is that he still did get that 4th goal in the game. That's the halfway point. It's a 3-goal cushion for M7. Are they going to end match day 11 with 3 points? We'll find out after this.
I mean, Blade joins me. It's a huge day for Trebol today. What are you thinking coming into this game? It feels like a crunch match.
Biggest match today. Biggest match out of all games. 3 points, nothing less.
Yeah, 26ers are serious opposition as well. I feel like they've flown under the radar a little bit with their quality so far this season.
Yeah, definitely. They're creeping up, so a bit like SDS, had a bad start, but they're actually a good side.
You're missing some big players today as well. Coming into this game, what has the mood been in the camp? Are you very confident getting the win today?
Yeah, still confident, still confident. We started without Amin, to be fair. Got a good wild card coming in as well, so pretty confident.
And obviously, it's not been spoken about much, but today's Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge is absolutely massive. 1 point could swing this Final Four. Are you confident because you'll be stepping up for treble?
Yeah, unfortunate to not win last week, coming third. But yeah, the pressure's on for this one, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get your prediction of who the two teams are that join Yanited and Deportrio then.
MVPs. I'm going to say treble. I'm going to be biased. I'm going to be biased.
That's good. If you didn't say treble then, I mean, I'd have been walking out the door.
Well, what a night we have in store for you at the O2 on the 12th of June. Sandwiched in between our two semi-finals and the final, we've got a Legends versus Creators game. Chunks is going to be there. You can see him in the picture. Chunks, you excited to be playing in this?
No, not really.
No, that's not the attitude.
Oh, yeah, I'm so excited. No, but the real is we're going to get absolutely bopped. So I feel like, yeah, when I've got KSI on my team, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that is very true. After last week's 1v1 versus Simon, I don't think anyone needs to see that, but we're going to be there. Chunks is going to be there on the pitch, and we want you to be there as well. You know exactly what you need to do, and hopefully we'll see as many of you there on the 12th of June. This game has sparked into life, sort of in the game changer, Chunks. We'll get onto that in a second. It's currently 5-2 to M7, but that Yusuf El Hassani goal, first of all, to kick it all off for M7, was absolutely unbelievable. There's been 7 goals in this game, and that one I think is by far the best.
Yeah, honestly, the M7, what's so annoying about them is they've got absolutely incredible players, obviously with Zaid. You've got, Illich, you've got Jesse Wallace-Lasson, incredible players, but
where's it been?
It hasn't really gelled. It hasn't really worked this season, unfortunately. But
why is it working today, though? It's a bit annoying.
Because it's against Clint.
And it's because, I suppose, there's no pressure on them, so they can sort of come out there and do what they want.
It's against Rule of the World. When you come up against, no disrespect, Rule of the World, Wembley Rangers, M5, you have a chance of your team trying to show some type of skill, some type of style. No offense to those teams, but I think that's what it is for M7. They are good, but they're like just better than that bad batch down there. You know what I mean? That's what I think it is.
Maybe it bodes well for next season then. Maybe.
Hopefully, if they get better players.
Yeah. Miniminter was not happy with the referees, but he'll be happy with his team's performance because they lead RTW 5-2 at half-time. Can they pick up a much-needed 3 points?
Well, welcome back here to Baller League. For Matchday 11, you join myself, Brandon Smith, for what is going to be a night to remember, we hope. I know this game doesn't have anything really on it other than a bit of pride to end the season on for two teams that really should have delivered a lot more on paper. But from what we've seen so far from M7, probably one of their best performances of the evening. I say evening, season. They were 2-0 up in no time at all. They threw it near enough away in the game changer. They've missed a penalty, they've scored a penalty, and they're 1 corner away, there it is, from another penalty. It's a third penalty for M7.
You should have been in the squad. Just by the way.
Well, Stefan Illich has already missed his penalty. Jelly Wallace-Lasson scored his. Is he on for the perfect hat-trick? Jesse Wallace-Lasson, over to you to make it 3. Well, 5 becomes 6. I mean, he was the person in the team talk saying, let's try and enjoy it tonight. Let's score loads of goals. He has been scoring loads of goals. Very nearly became the provider for a 7th. That goal from Jesse Wallace-Lasson will make it double digits for him for the season. 10 goals in total, 4 of them being penalties. I mean, I sit here with you watching at home as well in the chat. I can see your comments coming on through. On paper, who should have had a better season? FC rules the world or M7? I'm curious to hear your predictions as Yusuf Shentov. He's just bagged the hat-trick. What a night from that man. Hasn't always been a starter for FC rules the world. Wembley. A lot of you in the chat saying you expected M7 to have a better season. But if you look on paper for FC rules the world, the quality that is in that team, by the way, of footballers that have played in the Premier League, to Tariq Holmes-Dennis, who won in the playoffs of Huddersfield Town. Michael Ndwidi, once upon a time on the bench for Newcastle United against PSG. You're part of that alongside some of the wild cards they've had. The quality they had on paper, I just don't know, it just didn't really seem like it gelled. That could be a free shot of goal. Already building towards another penalty. That was Edwin Simon there. Wild card for this week. Played his past season at Kingstonian in the Ishman League, South Central Division. He's actually the top goal scorer in the league with 35 goals. See if he can add one tonight on Baller League's pitch. Felt like he was pushed off possession there. M7 are on for 4 penalties, by the way, tonight. 4 penalties from corners. Here's another question for those that are watching home. Best player this season in Baller League? Jesse Wallace would have certainly thrown himself into the conversation if he was able to score that. Back defending for his team, we love that. It's going to be a lot of love for Brian Lee tonight, who has actually scored in every single goal in Baller League. I was catching up with him earlier before we went live and he said, look, hang on a second. Apologies for any unsavoury language there before we continue that point about Brian Lee. I'm very happy about that tackle was Femi Akinwende. The point I was saying about Brian Lee, his M5 team can't get off the bottom of the table tonight, but he can at least put himself in the shop window if he hasn't already done so for next season. Ayula tried his best to put on the plate for his teammate. Let's have a look then. Your messages are coming through. Razak Coleman, Brian Lee, the Serbian sniper, Castrati. He's been great, Florian Castrati. He hasn't scored, I really feel like, or implemented much in the last 2 weeks we've seen him. I know he's had a slight knock on his knee. Tyler Winters, he was back to goal scoring form last week. There is a completely new redrafting process next season. Quite an exciting one as well. If you follow the German Baller League, you'll be able to find out exactly what the differences are. Brave from Tobi Brown, does enough to sweep a keep-esque his team defensively. Zach Hassan getting some love in the chat, see him. Remember that you can join us at the O2 Arena for the Final Four on the 12th of June. Maravilete, what a wild card. Razak Coleman. So many big names. Sometimes you forget that every week there's 120 different players that play across the 12 teams. Even Kevin Gonzalez, a really good techie player. Again, in this FC Rules the World team, should have performed so much better this season. I'm saying that more so now because M7 will go higher than FC Rules the World. Great save on Bosworth. And Edward Simon very nearly opening up his scoring tally in Baller League. Brilliant comment there from Langan. Great to see you enjoying Baller League so far. Seven minutes away from the end of both of these two teams' season. If you haven't seen what's coming up tonight, have a look at these fixtures, by the way. Trebol FC play the 26ers next. Over the bar from Gio McGregor, a wild card who was a Crystal Palace Academy graduate. Not his first rodeo in Baller League, has been a previous wild card also. Sandro Kamara. Just wide. How good's this man been, by the way, since he's come in? Zaid Al Hassani was a wild card, made a permanent move in the window. It is fully in their hands, these 3 points. And absolutely, they're in no rush about it. Why would they be? Right, we're 2 minutes away from our first game changer of the night, and if you haven't been following the game changers, there's a certain game changer we all know and love in the second half here. For the last 3 minutes, between the 27th to the 30th minute of the game, it could be fair play, fast forward, or one-on-one. What do we think it's going to be? Are we going to kick off Matchday 11 with a one-on-one? It'd be the only way that FC Rules the World could really get back in this game. game over. Asaino Williams, a new wild card for M7, has just introduced himself to Baller League.
Let's go, boys!
Very well played. Kamara.
One minute till our game changer.
Too heavy there for Fitzgerald. Well, this win will put M7 8th in the table. If the 26ers win, they'll come back down to 9th, and that'll be their placement for the season. And of all the games they've played, this is by far their most convincing win. Cheeky from Kevin Gonzalez, why not? Chance to break, he on it, DT! How long has he been waiting to do that? Game changer time for the second half.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Well, well, well. A 1-1 in our first game of the night. Is there a way back for FC Rules the World? It would be an absolute miracle if they were to pull this one back. One at a time, a player from each team will take a shot just within the opponent's half, just on the edge of the O2 logo. The great thing about this is you get 15 seconds to take the shot, and the opponent who's in the goal can't use their hands. Any other body part, just not your arms or your hands. But it's a 5-goal cushion for M7. Not 4, 5. If anything, we're playing for double figures. Here we go then, 1-on-1 for 3 minutes. Ergus Pepe, probably the most consistent player out of this for FC Rules the World. There you go, that's exactly why. 8-4, a goal after just 10 seconds. If they get a draw here, I don't know what I'll do. It just can't happen. Ergus Pepe, 2 from 2. Oh my. Oh my. No way. M7 have to get a goal in just to put the pressure back on. They're going to get another chance. Oliver Bosworth's made the save, and possession's gone back. Sam Fitzgerald for another effort. That one's off target, but he's taken time out of the game, which is also very important.
Here we go. He needs this one. FC Rules the World.
Ergus Pepe saved. He will get another chance though. It's not done with yet. That goes in. Then suddenly we're starting to talk about a potential comeback. Jesse Wallace, normally quite comfortable from this position. Goal stands. Referee says that the goalkeeper used his arm or his hand there to block the shot. But a ref challenge has come in from FC Rules the World because they feel like they've been hard done by.
We have a referee's challenge for the handball decision.
Chat handball or not? We'll have a look again. Oh.
Referee's challenge is unsuccessful. Handball, goal awarded.
Goal awarded, 9-3 M7 lead, and this is the biggest scoreline we've seen in terms of a team scoring more than 8. It was the 26ers that scored 8 against VZN FC.
Just over 1 minute left.
2 weeks ago. At least there'll be something to take into next season, and they have broken a record for the first team to score 9 in one game. Ten. Was save Oliver Bosworth, but the ball has bounced back. Just over 30 seconds left of this one for tonight. And that will conclude the season. It's going to be 10 for 11th place.
Hey, ref, the time!
Tobi Brown. He's one of the few goalkeepers that has actually been given the chance to take one-on-one. Shentoff.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And that will do us. M7 and FC Rules the World complete their first season in the Baller League UK. M7 might not have much to smile about at the end of this season, but they do have a record they've just broken. The team to have scored the most goals in one single game. That record being 9 now, with a huge 9-5 win. It might be one of the best performances on paper this season, but it's just too little, too late. Here are the football player ratings from that game. Jesse, one of last on top spot? Of course, 9.8 rating. Yusuf Shentoff, he also bagged a hat-trick tonight, gets a 9.4. Ergus Pepsi was brilliant in the one-on-one. And it's Sion NDT and Sam Fitzgerald. Well, look, he's the number 1 rated player on the football player rating. So let's hear from him now, and she's joined by Joe Tomlinson.
Number 1 rated player on the football rankings, goals galore. Great performance, Jesse.
Thank you.
Is that what you got to say? How did you find that game? Let's talk a little bit about your performance.
No, it was good. We obviously were very disappointed with how our season went, so we just essentially wanted to come out with a bit of pride, really high intensity, and hopefully score loads of goals, which we did today.
What have you made of it then, as an M7 player, the tournament as a whole?
Like I said, it's been disappointing from us, but we did have a lot of really close games. We lost a few games by 1 goal, and I think in other game changes or other games, we potentially could have done a little bit better.
You've played all of the teams now. Who do you think is going to sneak into those final 4 places come the end of the day?
Well, I do like the look of Trebol, and I also... Who else can make it?
MVPs can still get in there. SDS can still get in there.
SDS were good against us last week, so SDS, let's say them.
Jesse, top man, great performance.
Zach Hassan dropping the shoulder. Zach Hassan! Oh, he goes in anyway!
What a night we have in store for you. The Final Four at the O2 on the 12th of June. 2 teams have already made it, but 2 places still yet to be finalised. We will find out tonight who those other 2 teams are. I'll be there, Chunks will be there. I wish JT was going to be there, but sadly he's not. But JT, you have a big part to play in tonight, because in a second you're coming up against Trebol. Now, I don't think Santan, Vision, SDS are going to be very happy with you.
I do not care, especially what SDS think. After their appearance, their antics and the appearance, they won week 1. You was part of that. So this is my team. Yeah. We decide who plays, how long they play. Yeah. And you know what? We don't have a chance to win it. Like, clearly, we're going to rotate the team a little bit tonight, which I have to say, most of my group have kind of spoken about people like Spike, who hasn't played, Jacques, who travels down from Leeds every week to come and be part of this, hasn't got any minutes. Like, he's turned up to training. We feel it's time to give these boys an opportunity, because now I'm looking at next year. Are these boys good enough to then stay with us next year as well? So for me, it's all about the 26ers. Like I said, I couldn't care less what the others think, especially SDS. So we go again next year.
Hey.
Especially SDS.
No, fair play, because I think I was saying, obviously, Game of Thrones reference, the North remembers. It seems like John Terry remembered about what happened in that game week 1, and he kept it in his head. Fair play. For me, I'm burning, I'll be honest. Yeah. But what can we do? It's his team. He can do what he wants.
And also, Chunks, looking ahead to next season for the 26ers, because me and you sat here every week pretty much saying, if they just take their chances, if they just take their chances, if they just take their chances, that every week we nearly get hit by a ball. So it feels like your team is set up nicely for next season, because it feels like you hit form just at the right time, but it was just a little bit too late for the Final Four.
Yeah, it took us it took us a little while to get going, like a couple of weeks. We've been unlucky.
Yeah. Won't talk about refereeing decisions.
No, we're not talking about referees. I just said to Mark, he's got a night off tonight. I'm letting my son make all the changes. He's involved. I'm not getting involved. Like, for me, this has been, I have to say, I've loved Baller League. I spoke to Felix today. I've loved Baller League. This has given me and my son an opportunity to kind of come in and work. He looked at a lot of the boys and loved that side of it as well. So for us as a family, we've loved it. There he is doing the tactics.
God, Georgie.
And that's what it's all about as well. But we've got some really good boys. Zach's been unbelievable. Jardel, our captain's been immense. Bilal's been incredible. You know, Ebbs has come in, and you know, Emmanuel. We've got some really good ballers here, and it's been really good to see. I know there's kind of league clubs looking at a couple of our boys as well. So wow, that was close.
Flipping hell! I was gonna swear there.
If we can get 1 or 2 boys from tonight, or from this first Baller League into a league club, I think that'll be the perfect way to kind of exit this year.
Zach Hassan, I've got a bone to pick with you. Where is he?
Is that him?
He's just, the ball's come flying over.
Yeah,
Zach Hassan, got a bone to pick, but we are looking ahead to the 26ers against Trebol, and it's coming up right now.
Hey, Zach!
Well, you just heard from John Terry there ahead of this next game. He thinks that maybe a couple of Football League clubs could be sniffing around his players after some of the performances we've seen from especially the likes of Zach Hassan, Jardel Sterling, Bilal Sayoud have all been incredible for them. But again, it just all started too late in the season for him. I went out on a limb about 4 weeks ago and I said, 26ers are in my top 4. Guess what happened in those 2 weeks? They drew 5-5 and they drew 5-5. If they won just one of those games, it could be a completely different story for the duo of Jody Morris and John Terry. They're in action in our next game this evening. More importantly though, for Trebol FC, if you've been on social media the last few days, or at least week, you'd notice there's been even more changes to this Trebol FC side. The headline news for those guys is that there's no Luis Figo. We already knew that. There's no Manuel Silva tonight. He's got a 1-game suspension. So's Amin Sati. After the incident that happened on the halfway line with Alfie Matthews, there was a ball thrown, some pushing, some shoving. The referees went back and looked at the footage on Tuesday morning, and then by Tuesday afternoon, there were some decisions made about Amin Sassi and Manuel Silva being revoked from being on the touchline or in the squad for this week's final match day. Let's have a look at the teams then for this evening. For the 26ers, there is 0 wild cards, but for this team at Trebol FC, there is 1. Yassine Fem El Mahani comes in as a wild card wearing the number 12 shirt. Miniminter still has the most penalties scored than any other player in Baller League, but their big miss tonight will be Amin Sassi. One big player for them this week will be Kieran Clark, though, who's back in the side for the 26ers. He's been a big believer of this from John Terry, and I really appreciate it. He doesn't really often look to bring in a wild card, and tonight there are 0 wild cards that feature in his 26ers side. The question is, who's going to be the top goal scorer to end the season? Zach Hassan or Bilal Sayoud? They're both been on goal scoring form, and also so has Emmanuel Rowe, to be fair. The three of them have been relentless when it comes to the attacking sense of things. Last couple of words of motivation there from John Terry and his son. But for Trebol FC, I'm sort of sitting here and scratching my head to work out who's managing this team tonight. It's their biggest week of all weeks, and they're managerless. I'm sure we'll keep a close eye to see if Manuel Silva, the coach of Trebol, is in this arena somewhere. If he is here tonight, he'll be in amongst the general admission somewhere in a... I don't really know. Maybe Rosette? Row P? We'll have to see if we can find him. Here we are then. This is where the games start to really matter. Trebol FC, 17 points at the moment on the table. They can still qualify for the top 4 at the O2 on the 12th of June. They have to win this game. They win this game, they go into 4th place. And it's a case of looking around them and hoping and praying that other teams don't perform well this evening, such as SDS. They'll want Vision or Santan to draw their game. There's not been loads of draws in Baller League, but it certainly could happen. And unfortunately for the 26ers, they can't make it to the top 4, if you didn't already know that. The maximum they can do is basically just secure their 8th place position with a total of 15 points next to their name. Do Trebol FC make the top 4 though, chat? That's my question to you right now. They are one of the top goal scorers in this competition, the 2nd top goal scorer in fact, just behind Yanited. They've got former Premier League defender Kieran Clark shaping up their back line and organising the team. You're part of that alongside the energetic players such as Isaac Modi on possession now. Miniminter, the top goal scorer of the side, wearing the number 10 shirt. It's a really dangerous team that's been building some incredible momentum. Saying that though, they haven't won in their last 2 games. Even okay, Antonio Brown is just offside. Offsides do exist in Baller League. It is still very much about timing your run. Emmanuel Rowe, his shot's deflected! And for the 26ers, that goal there has actually put them as joint top goal scorers in this competition. It's 46 in total across the 11 game weeks. Somewhere there will be teams such as Santan, Vision and SDS watching on that will be licking their lips at this. This is how they want tonight to go. Ensure that Trebol do not get a win. Miniminter stopped by Matt Chisholm. If Trebol win this game, the top 4 is not concluded. They might be on 20 points, but there's still a Pepsi pressure point to play. You've still got Santan to play Vision on game 5. SDS have still got their say. Well, there's one manager in particular, or a few of them, in fact, all here tonight. Micah, Richards, Alan Shearer, Gary Lineker all in town. They're already in the top 4. They will beat the O2 Arena on the 12th of June. And in case you haven't heard the news, by the way, I'll give you a little teaser because he said I could. Angry Ginge will be playing tonight. If you haven't already heard it. Kieran Clark couldn't be here last week. Great to see him back this time round.
Yes. Turn.
Emmanuel Rowe. Justin Dast is possessed. Great save from Aaron Stevens. That is a corner. It's not a kick in, it's a corner. Even okay, goes all the way across. And there was no one going runner there.
Here, come middle.
One corner away from a penalty at the 26ers. And they are very much spoiling the top 4 party for Trebol. Look at the space for Jack Crook. Can he make the most of it? Goes for a chip. It is saved, which means corner. Already under 6 minutes. How close was that? Already? Palazzo steps up. That's his first involvement on the pitch. 2-0 the 26ers lead. And for Trebol FC, it's not looking promising. I know there's still so much time to be played. Justin Das, Jack Crook, Das again. Oh, his tiny feet. Someone's enjoying their football tonight. Oh, what an assist! Oh. They're enjoying that on the sidelines. You look back, there was 2 weeks in particular for the 26ers where they drew 5-5 against M7 and 3-3 against Wembley Rangers. One of those games is a win. It's an extra 2 points on the board, and they could have been in the conversation tonight.
Retain, just retain. Just relax, Matt.
Justin Das, that one off his teammate's back. Emmanuel Rowe on for a brace. There was a hand on it from Aaron Stevens. The corner flags start building up again. Hang on. Got to make the most of this treble. Kieran Clark fancy an effort, why not? There's one back. If there was going to be someone to pull this team out from a sticky situation, it was going to be him. I mean, do I say I'm surprised? He's been so good.
Somebody stop that now.
Justin Das. Cleared off the line by Azam Modi. Suddenly, Trebol FC have a spring in their step, sorry. I mean, the question I'm asking is who should be the manager of Trebol FC next season? Get your suggestions in. Great touch there from Belay. Good feet again, in Belay. First effort of the game from their wild card this evening. Yanel Mahani. Belayed. Brown, Jarnell, Starling! And in! Their top four push! Is still alive. They're hanging on to the hope of making it to the O2.
2 minutes till our game changer.
A win is what they need. Is he onside it? Great save, Aaron Stevens. He was. And that's how it looks right now on the table. As I said, a win would be so much better for Trebol. They get a win, they're on 20 points. A draw is not enough. It's very simple, it's just not enough. Santan play Vision on Game 5 tonight. MVPs have still got to play. SDS are also in the same boat as Trebol. They're on 17 points before a ball is kicked. I'll keep shouting about it, but that Pepsi pressure point is so big. And the teams that didn't make it take it as seriously as they should have in the opening weeks. It could cost them now. Teams like Vision FC, who won it 4 times? Could be a difference between them getting into the top 4 and another team missing out. Emmanuel Rowe, we're 30 seconds away from our first half game changer. Remember, for the last 3 minutes of this game, it could be 1 of 3 different rule sets to be played. 3 play the line or +1. We might be able to get this now, Emmanuel Rowe.
Here we go then. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Here we go. Game changer time.
Woo! Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle chandelier. Go places they never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Well, the line will be our game change for the last 3 minutes of this one. And believe it or not, the only team that has scored from this game changer across the last 11 weeks has been Trebol FC. They're the only team that have actually made the most of this game changer, so maybe it could be a good time for them to do it again. How this works, a goal counts as double if you score from behind the little thin white line. It's the offside line. You'll see it when we jump back to the pitch in a second. Other than that, all the other rules are the same. It's still 6v6. But if you score just behind that little white line, a goal will be worth double. That line there, just where the ball is now. Score in this area, it still counts as 1. Bilal Sayoud, he fancies it, why not? Oh, it's clever from Zach Hassan. Getting his first couple of touches on the ball, by the way, in this game. We haven't seen a great deal of him in the first 12 minutes. The mid-blades! It's just bagged a goal that's worth 2! They still are the only team to have made the most of this game changer. 2 goals across the regular season, and who else would it be than their top goal scorer? Then a Miniminter. That's the table, and that's what it does for them. They're in the top 4 in a healthier position than they were. And a plus 10 goal difference behind them. They are the top goal scorers in the league for a reason. And as much as a lot of the Miniminter's goals have come from penalties in his tally, that was the best one and maybe the most important. '26ers, what a save, Aaron Stevens. Where's that one going? Bilal Sayoud. Well, this is the situation for Trebol FC. They have to win this game, number 1. They also need Santan or Vision, their match to be a draw. Or, if Santan or Vision do draw their game, Trebol FC must win Pepsi pressure point and then go for on goal difference. So you're already starting to see the lay of the land here.
10 seconds left.
Opposition, they are 1 corner away from a penalty 2.
5, 4,
and that's going to do us by the looks of it.
2, 1.
As that ball goes into Rosette from Bilal Sayoud at the halfway point. Trebol FC from 2-0 down to 4-2 their lead, and a goal that was worth double from a Miniminter could be massive for them. 15 more minutes to come still, but as it stands, they're in the top 4.
Francis Mampolo joins me today. You boys are already qualified. You've smashed it. You're into the Final 4, but there's a big chance to put a dent in SDS tonight.
I think we would like to do that. I think it's a big chance for us to kill some people's dreams, but we've got to finish strong so we can carry on this momentum into the Final 4.
Yeah, absolutely. Your momentum is really good at the moment. Some great results. But if you do finish top, who do you want to face into that fourth spot? Who are you looking at possibly facing?
Honestly, I don't care who. Anyone, really. I don't mind. I'm ready for it. That's all I can say.
You're a confident bunch, aren't you, Deportrio? When you go to the O2 in that Final Four, do you think you're going to win it?
Of course. I'm going to go in there with that mentality, and we, Deportrio, are going to win it.
Obviously, some big players have stepped up for you recently as well. Bakary Sakho looks absolutely sensational. He's right at the top of his game.
Yeah, he's been a great addition to the team, really. He's bringing something different, the hold-up play, link-up and that. He's been scoring goals, so it's amazing for us.
Francis is a very confident guy. Every time I interview him, I ask him for a prediction of how many goals he's going to score that night. It's always 2 or 3. So how many is it going to be tonight?
3 or more.
Minimum.
Right, it is the 26ers 2, Trebol 4. I'm not sure, Chunks. Amin Belaid will score a more important goal. The game changer was the line, and it was a beautiful finish to count it for double.
Yeah, I do.
You look really happy about that, Chunks.
No, of course. Don't get it twisted. I love Amin Belaid. He's my friend from my area, of course. I want the best for him.
You saying you're backing him for top goal scorer, weren't you?
No, I do really like Belaid. Don't get it twisted. But obviously, my you know what I mean? I love SDS and I want him to do well, but unfortunately, it's not looking well. But that's a great finish.
That is only the second goal scored in this game changer that's counted for 2.
Yeah, and the first person to do it was Trebol as well.
Yeah, that was, yeah. Kieran Clark missed last week, scored a goal today. He's made a big difference, hasn't he?
Kieran Clark, that omission last week was absolutely huge, you could tell, and obviously he's back now, so it's amazing for Trebol, and the way it's looking, they're going to get that top 4.
Yeah, I mean, 26ers did go a little bit weaker. We saw Sat Kassan, Emmanuel Rowe did start, Bilal Sayoud came on to score, but it feels like it's just a little bit like they're meh. They're not really bothered.
They're on the beach. They're getting ready for next season. I do understand what John Terry is saying. He wants to get other people minutes, so it does make sense, but yeah.
Oh, hello, look who's come to join us.
Should I join?
We have Sharky of SDS and Maz, SDS's coach. Sharky, we've only got a minute, but could have done with the 26ers stepping up today, couldn't you?
Could have. They started off strong, two goals up, just like last week. You know, now they're making us nervous, but...
Making you nervous, but I mean, Matt, since you've come in, SDS have just gone up and up and up, and you've put yourself on the final day still in a really good position to get Final Four.
Yeah, I think the boys have done well, honestly. Like, we've picked up results. The performances have been there to match as well. Like I said to the boys, there's no pressure on us today. Like, whatever happens, it's already written. The fact that we're still in there with a chance, it's brilliant, honestly.
How important is the Pepsi pressure point, and who's going to be stepping up for you? Is it Kaz Sterling?
It is Kaz Sterling.
Is he going to feel the pressure, Sharky?
Listen, to be fair, he's ice cold. I don't know, I can't tell if he feels pressure or not. I'd look at him and he just yeah, I'll do it. You know? And he's won it for us before, so hopefully he's got one more in him.
It is a big game. We cannot wait for it, Sharky. Sharky, Maz, thank you so much for this time for the second half. Can the 26ers come from 2 goals behind and do these guys a favour?
Come on, 26ers, please.
Well, welcome back to Baller League here for our final match day from the Copper Box. I'm over the moon to say that I'm joined by one of SDS's backroom staff, I can call you.
Yeah, for sure.
You're back again. This is the big night for your team. You're not playing right now. You're on a little bit later on.
Yep.
Can you qualify for the top 4?
I have to echo what the gaffer Sharky and Maz are just talking about right now in terms of we need 26ers to do us a big favour in this second half. The boys are mentioning it just now as well, Chunks and the guys, about how they seem to be a little bit, maybe they're on the beach a little bit, on holiday just a little. But obviously, there's still a second half left to play. Game changer, huge amount of implications in this game in the second half. So hopefully 26ers do us a favour.
Absolutely. As we said, Abs will be joining me through the second half of this game to see what's happening, because look, 26ers started this so well, and I'm sure you're watching from the sidelines thinking, hang on a minute, the 26ers are flying, and they went 2-0 up early doors.
They did. They started really, really hot. They started on fire. But like, listen, this is Baller League. And we mentioned this on the last time I was here with you last week. These games are like, the peaks and troughs are ridiculous. So up and down, and that's what we love about six-side football. Bilal Sayoud almost could have tested the keeper there.
That's not going to go for a corner, just to throw it in the end. I mean, the fact that Trebol FC are without Amin Sassi and a manager tonight, and a coach, and they're still putting on this performance.
Trust me, when I saw that announcement there, I was like, oh, hello, there could be something here. Trebol have been hurt a little bit, but it seems as though they are still stuck by this. And as I was speaking right now, the result is still in their favour. as the ball goes into the crowd there a little bit.
Well, as much as Trebol FC are looking to win this game, it still isn't mathematically enough to qualify them for the top 4, as we have 2 balls on the pitch at the same time.
Yeah, it's not enough for confirmation. There's still obviously us that has to play. There's goal difference that we were speaking about just off air now.
But as Matt was saying,
yeah,
it's just about doing what you can do.
That's it.
Bilal Sayoud, he's had a few of those now that have been high and wide.
That is actually something I noticed about the 26ers team. Obviously full of talent and full of attacking players. It's just about whether we can strike that balance and chemistry of finding, is it my turn to take the right shot? Is it I'm going to take the last shot? Similar to how you see superstars in the NBA sometimes. Who's going to be taking that last shot? Or like front threes for huge Premier League teams. Who's going to be taking that final shot and finding out how that chemistry works? As John Terry seems to be happy there on camera. Obviously, their fate is... Oh, that's lovely. Lovely by Jordan Antonio Brown.
You know what that means? 3 corners as it looks like the ball hit the face of Matchday. He's got to quickly react. He's got a penalty to save. Well, who else would take this? And the best penalty taker in the league, Amin Belaid. He is on for a perfect hat-trick. Amin Belaid round the goalkeeper. It's an easy tap-in for 5.
Little bit of afters there with the goalkeeper. We do love to see it. It's a bit of showmanship there. But if we're talking about the people who are comfortable in the penalty position, Amin Belaid is one of the best in the entire league, as you mentioned, Ben.
It's a bit cheeky, isn't it?
Isn't it?
Look at this, and then he just tries to kick him with the ball.
I feel bad for Chisholm, because like you said, it hit his face and it's gone up for a corner. Not much he could have done about it.
It's probably the most painful 30 seconds there for Matchday, isn't it? The ball's hit him in the face. He's given away a corner. Unfortunately for SDS, Abs,
yeah,
every goal they're scoring is more on the goal tally.
Yeah, it's more on the goal difference, and it makes that gap just that little bit wider when it comes to the top 4 implications. And yeah,
plus 11 goal difference that will be now.
Yeah.
And SDS have got plus 7. I mean, look, it's not that far away.
What did the Ole Gunnar Solskjaer say? Mountains are there to be climbed, didn't he? Why not? Oh! Definitely need some sort of resurgence from the 26ers here in the second half for sure. And there is still a game changer to play. So we'll have to wait and see what the table says at the end of this game here. Modi's been an unbelievable player for Trebol as well.
Him and Kieran Clark have been superb.
Oh, that's a great pass that is out wide right as well. Oh, they are purring right now. Trebol FC are purring. I hate to admit it, as it means that SDS are going to have a harder chance of qualifying for the top 4. But Trebol, I think Kieran Clark, by my estimation, has been, if not the best player, one of the best players in Baller League as well. He's been unbelievable. No foul there? Yeah, I would have thought so. Jordan Antonio Brown and Modi both not happy there with the referee on that touchline.
Some of the chat just saying that Amin Belaid is on a 9.9 at the moment for his match rate, and he has scored 4 goals already. I don't think there's ever been a time where someone's had a full 10.0 rating from football. But the way that he's been playing, why not? It's Bilal Sayoud, takes that one into Emmanuel Rowe. I don't think he was expecting it. Someone had his hands on his hips.
Yep. And that comes back to, I was just talking about earlier about that chemistry, that wavelength, being on the same wavelength. They did strike that balance for a couple of game weeks in the mid part of the season, which got them into a late top 4 race. But obviously that's not possible now. But yeah, that is what they need to find. It's got big transition here for Trebol FC.
Look at the overloads. Yeah. Ethan OK on for 6. Kieran Clark off balance. Just puts it wide. I was just looking as well. That's 17 goals now for Amin Belaid.
He's been the talisman. He's the go-to man for Trebol FC.
Bilal Sayoud. Corner. And that's the man there, Kieran Clark. As I said, he wasn't here last week, couldn't make it for his own reasons, and how much they missed him last week. Apparently he's been called the captain of this team, but refuses to wear the armband. He says they're all part of the same team. Just wearing an armband means nothing to me, and he brings all the professionalism, all the experience of a Premier League player and he's not looked out of place at all, as expected.
Yeah, it's wonderfully said, and it's exactly what someone, a player of that caliber, will bring you. Just of experience, also ability as well, that can't be denied as well. He can do anything he wants on this ball.
He wants to be a striker. He fancies getting on the score tally.
He definitely does. But yeah, he's brought that balanced leadership experience in bundles.
Now just to interrupt, sorry, Abs, a lot of people in the chat getting involved in the conversation with me of sort of standout players this season in Baller League. Who's been some of your players that have really impressed you?
Like I said, the first person I was just talking about right now, Kieran Clark, has been absolutely impressive for me. I think a couple of guys on show, I mentioned this last week about the 26ers boys. I think Keziah Sterling for SDS.
What player he's been since he's coming from a wild card.
Absolutely. And has basically been the talisman for SDS in the last couple of games.
I mean, does it surprise me that you chose an SDS player?
No, it was expected.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. I was going to get.
Who else?
Other than those guys, I've liked Stefan Illich. I've liked Kevin Gonzalez from RTW. Those kind of Brian Lee, of course, can't go without Mauro. Mauro is unbelievable for United as well, as is Razak Coleman. But yeah, got to get some SDS boys in there as well, right? He's been unbelievable at times during the season. Keziah Sterling's been fantastic of late. Half in goal was important for us as well.
Perfect examples of wild cards there as Blausu takes the shot. That United duo there, Razak Coleman, Mauro Hete, they have been so impressive as we've had a third penalty there.
This could be very, very important here for the rest of the second half now.
A third corner for the 26ers, which will be a penalty. Blausu to make it 5-3. Little celebration from Abs. I think he enjoyed that one.
I needed that, Ben. I needed it more than you believe, Ben. I promise you.
As we said, SDS are watching on somewhere, and so are VZN FC in Santan, hoping that the 26ers can come and take the points away from Trebol.
Yeah, this is a game where obviously a lot of teams are watching this game, because this is the first one that's got the real jeopardy attached to it. Obviously, the first game was M7, and as you was explaining to us on commentary, I was listening to you on the way in. Had that one, they could only finish as high as 8. This one's got huge implications.
This is how it stands right now. Trebol still in 4th, as we said. The maximum points they can get is 20 from now. They could get 21 if they win the Pepsi pressure point a little bit later on this evening. But they're in a good position, and they've done at the moment, if they can hold this out, what they can. They've got a really good goal difference behind them. And as you said, you've just got to win your game.
Do your job, that's all you can do. Tie your camo and that's it. If you do your job, there's nothing else for you to worry about. But that would have been good experience for Amin Belade getting that penalty in game time before the pressure point penalty, which is going to be huge.
Kieran Clark off balance.
Just reading the chat now.
26ers.
Yeah.
Hang on. 5-4. We still have got a game changer around the corner.
I don't know about you, Ben, but I think they've been listening to us up here. They have decided to turn it up for this second half.
Abenta Adukufor making it 5-4. Sort of forget that the 26ers were actually winning this game originally at 1.2-0.
We need that second wave, or SDS need that second wave from John Terry and his men here. But to be honest, we know what we're going to get from a Trebol for the rest of this game with the experience that they have in the top talent level players. We can expect them to try and weather the storm now. They weren't going to expect the second win from 26ers. It's now how they deal with it. That's all we need, as the chat is saying. I see you guys in the chat. I see the Green Army there, asking for one more goal.
The thing is, though, regardless of what happens in this game, it is still not in Trebol's hands. The game of the night is game 5. VZN against Santan is the biggest game of the night. They're both on 18 points already. One of them wins, they basically go into the top 4. You can forget Trebol, you can forget SDS, unless they win the Pepsi pressure point and win their game tonight, and have good goal difference. There's a lot of ands.
There is a lot. And listen, there's a lot of faith attached here, and obviously you're going to be hearing that from me. But yeah, as you mentioned so far, for a couple of times now, SDS just have to do their job. You do your job, you get your 3 points in the bag, and you give it a good goal in the pressure point penalty, which obviously Sharky's mentioned Kazai is going to be taken. And then that's it. You hope for the best. Hope for the results to go your way.
You have won it before, though, SDS, so there could be a chance that they can...
And it was that man who won it for us, Kazai Sterling.
Here comes Trebol.
Yeah.
Miniminter lane. He's on sides. Huge chance! And a huge goal for Trebol FC.
The 26ers are challenging.
But there is a challenge for the offside that they believed was in the build-up to that goal. There was a moment there where we saw sound commentary went, is he offsides?
Hey, there's no bias, obviously, from me here at all, but I did think that was offside. I put my neck on the line here. I think that is offside.
Let's have a look. You only get one ref challenge from each manager per game. Let's have a little look and see on the decision. Here we go then, we'll see it again. John L. Sterling is the main line. No. He was behind the white line.
He was.
The challenge is unsuccessful. The decision is onside ball.
That thin white line there, not even if there's any players around, as long as you time your run before that.
Yeah, it's a good decision from Ljungberg right on top of it, and he's absolutely right.
And it's 6-4 to Trebol FC.
Goal stands.
That felt, listen, there's still obviously a lot of gameplay left, but that felt like a bit of a dagger to 26ers. We'll have to wait and see how they respond.
2 minutes till our game change.
Bilal Sayud. Just off target.
I don't know the stats, I haven't got them up here, but I think he's most certainly got the most shots in this game. He's been shooting a hell of a lot, Bilal Sayud.
They've had 28 shots, 26ers so far in this game. Here he is.
There's one thing I can't put Bilal Sayud's do is that they have effort here. He's been trying and trying and trying and trying. Something you will get from him all the time. Oh my God!
How's that not got in?
Oh.
Is that saved?
I think that's straight off the bar. I think he's just got underneath it. Maybe there's a bubble. Maybe there's a touch by a defender. Let's have a look here.
Oh, it hits the bar.
It's just gotten under it.
Skims the bar and goes over. 1 minute away from a game changer now. Let's see what this brings. I mean, a one-on-one wouldn't be too bad, would it?
That's on my wish list right now, Ben. Ref. Experience there from Jordan Antonio Brown, slowing the game down.
The difficult part for Trebol, though, and same for SDS, even if you win your game, you've still got to sit around and wait for other results to go your way.
It doesn't finish after your game is over. Still have to watch what the rest of the results mean for the table. And yeah, I think we come back to, we spoke about this last week, about how the teams that maybe didn't start so well in Baller League, it's going to be an energy that they're going to have to bring forward next season. They have to learn from the first season. If you look at the first two teams that started best, they're in the top 2 right now.
Miniminter. Clever. Just wide of the left-hand corner. And I think that's going to do us as we go into our second half game changer.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
One-on-one! Just sure there's someone in this room that is enjoying this one. There'll be an SDS party watching this on with everything crossed. If you haven't seen the one-on-one, one at a time, a single player from each team will take a shot at at the halfway line, or just inside the opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo, you get 15 seconds to take the shot, and you can't use your hands. This could be massive.
Just what Abs ordered. This is exactly what we needed right now, and this is what SDS would have wanted, and this is exactly what the fans want to see. If there is a game changer that brings the energy in this arena, it's one-on-one. And hey, if there's anyone else you want on it right now, it's Bilal Said who has possession of the first one.
Well then, 3 minutes of madness. Trebol FC, 2-goal cushion, not for much longer. It's only a 1-goal gap now.
Interesting that they've gone with Jardel Sterling to go and goal for 26ers as well.
Trebol off the post. But you got a toe on it, Jardel Sterling. Back to you, Bilal Said. To make it 6-all. This could be a massive moment. Just over the bar. Kieran Clark does his job, and on comes Wildcard. Can he score? He can. El Mahadi makes it 7-5. Once upon a time of Newcastle United in the Championship, now here tonight in Baller League. Bilal Said from a rocket.
Love that from Bilal Said. That's 2 out of 3 right now. His confidence is going to be sky high.
Have to stop this. Wide. Went to say with his head, did Manchester.
I think the whole Green Army's a Bilal Said fan right now, Ben.
Bilal Said to tie this up at 7-all. It's all on that man. Oh! 7-all. But we've still got 1 minute 20 left on the clock. Trebol FC have to win this game. Maybe they will.
These boys are going shot for shot, goal for goal right now. I cannot believe what I'm witnessing. Come on, Bilal.
Bilal Said, back to you. Off target, 1 minute away. Trebol win this game. The hopes for top 4 stay alive. A draw would not be good enough.
This wild card could come in so clutch for Trebol right now.
It has to be a win. And he might have just done it.
Come on, Bilal.
What a wild card.
What a match day. What a game. Bilal.
Bilal Said. Oh my.
What a game changer we have on our hands right now.
They will get one more effort.
Oh my God. I need a big save here, keeper.
They will get one more effort.
Yes, okay.
This is that moment.
Come on, Bilal.
This is that moment for the 26ers.
Come on, Bilal.
He scores this.
He'll rip the roof off.
Trebol FC will not be in the top 4. Saved.
Oh, no.
17 goals. What a game.
I can't believe it.
Some would call it cinema.
That's
a one-on-one to remember. But for Trebol FC, their top 4 hopes are still alive. And this is how the table stands right now. Remember, Santan play Vision on Game 5 tonight. SDS play next against Deportrio. This is far from over. But Trebol have set the pace. Have a guess, who's going to be the top-rated player of that game?
Oh, it has to be Bilal Said.
Is it Bilal or Bilal Said?
He's what? Because Amin Blade was huge in the regulation as well.
Here we go, then let's have a little look then.
I'll go Bilal. Yeah. Wow. That's the 10 we were talking about earlier.
I don't think we've ever seen that many goals in a rating like that. That's your top 5 player ratings. Let's head down to Joe, who's alongside 2 of those Trebol FC players.
Wow, what an ending to a Baller League game that was. What was it like to be involved in that, Kieran?
That was tough, really tough. We didn't get off to the best starts, and we got back into it, and then the game changer. He had a bullet, he had a rocket, and they were swerving all over the place, but luckily, Yas got us back into it, got some goals, and we've kind of done what we can now, so we'll see what happens.
Into the top 4 as things stands. The Pepsi pressure point is coming up. Amin, how are you feeling ahead of it? Because you're the man that's going to step up.
A lot of pressure. The title of it, pressure point, a lot of pressure. I win this, we're good.
Do you boys both believe that you're going to go to this final 4, be playing at the O2 next Thursday?
Yeah, we've got to believe. Like I said, we've done what we can do. Obviously, ideally, we wouldn't want to rely on other teams. You know, over the past few weeks, we would have rather do it our own way. And you know, but it is what it is now. We'll see what happens. That's all we can do.
I mean,
can do it, do you know what I mean?
Good luck, fella. Big pressure.
Yeah. Thank you.
Macaulay Manning, who might be on to score if Van Poller wants to pass to him. Macaulay Manning!
Oh, Chugs. I mean, there's no bias here, right? But we had Chugs, we had Sharky, we had Toby, all hoping that Bilal Sayoud was going to nick a draw in the final second of that game changer.
I can't lie. Tell me if I'm wrong. That was the loudest I've heard the copper box ever, you know?
That is...
They were going nuts in here,
I think
honestly.
because everyone knew what that could have done to the final 4.
Now, you know what? You have to give props to Trebol.
Yep.
They came clutch and they ended up winning the game. They were losing 2-0, so you know what? Fair play, very entertaining, a great game. And this is what it's about, man.
Yep.
This is what Border League's about, man.
It is,
genuinely.
Absolutely. And as Kieran Clark just said there, they've done what they've done and all they can now do is hope. But whilst me and Chunks still get over that 9-8 incredible match, incredible game changer, it's time to throw it over to Joe for the Cupra 2 halves challenge.
Okay, it is time now for the Cupra 2 halves challenge. You join me here live in the middle of the pitch with 2 lucky fans selected at random. First and foremost, who am I joined by?
Will Hogan.
Will, who do you support?
Man United.
Come on, Will. Come on, Will. Good lad. And who else am I joined by?
I'm Joe.
Joe, who do you support?
Arsenal.
Okay, less about the better. But it is going to be an interesting one. Both of our guests here are going to have 30 seconds to get as many balls through the hole as they possibly can. Whoever gets the most through in 30 seconds wins 500 quid. So let's not mess about here. This is a serious offence. Come on, both assume your position. I'm going to count you in. Okay, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. It's not a great start. It's a bit ugly, this, from both members of the public. Still 0-0. Any chance Joe goes 1-0 up? It's big for Arsenal here, by the way. This might be the only thing they've won all season. 1-1. 2-1. 2-1 United. Deary me, it's the first time United have been winning all season as well. Last 10 seconds, it's still 2-1 to Will. Still 2-1. 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's a draw. What do we do if it's a draw? Is it? I think it's a draw. Some controversy here. There is controversy here. I thought it was 3-2, I am being told, to Will. I'm being told it's 3-2 to Manchester United fan. Will, you're going home with £500 tonight. Well done, congratulations. Joe, commiserations, man. I don't think it's quite in time.
We cannot wait for the final 4, the 12th of June at the O2. We've got the semi-finals and the finals. Sandwiched in between that is, of course, that game there, the Legends versus Creators, JJ Okocha and Why Always Me. Mario Balotelli confirmed. KSI, I'm not sure if anyone's seen his football skills, but Chunks will be there as well. You know exactly what to do. We hope to see as many of you there at the O2 on the 12th of June.
Well, what a game we just saw there in Baller League. It's got to be either one of the best we've seen. We had an unbelievable game changer on one-on-one. We had 17 goals, 14 goals in game one, with a brand new record of 9 goals scored, and then 9 goals scored again by one team just a few minutes ago. Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. As we said, this top 4 is not done yet. Our next game this evening, we'll see Deportrio against SDS. Deportrio are in the top 4, they're done. But they still have a role to play this evening. One, if they want to top the table going into the top 4, a win tonight would do that for them. United would not be able to catch them in the last game of the evening. But if SDS win, they'll be on the same points as Trebol FC. They would have joined the pacemakers. And with the Pepsi pressure point straight after this game, it is quite an exciting time to join us here in Baller League. Nothing is settled.
We've changed our team, so let's see.
Well, he says he's changed his team. Let's see how much that Deportrio side has changed coming in tonight. Alan Shearer and Micah will be leading out the side. A little conversation there between Alan Shearer and Mark Ljungberg. Should we get this one underway? Here we go then, game 3 of the night. SDS, can they keep dreaming? Can it happen? There is still a world that they can finish in the top 4. But Deportrio can spoil the pie and the dream of SDS. What's happened there? What is it, half and half on the shirts? Deportrio this game, United for the last game. Didn't know you could support 2 teams in Baller League. Well, let's have a look at the teams that have had both for lining up this evening. Well, for Deportrio, this is how they line up this evening. I mean, some of the big headline news coming in for this side, by the way, is there is no Marvin Sordell, no Bakary Sacco. Maybe they'll be rested for the final 4 next week. In comes 2 wild cards, though, in Alex Byrne and Macaulay Manning. Francis Mampolo still in the squad, alongside Adam Dawson, who, if he didn't see, has got an absolute rocket of a right boot on him. Well, this is the SDS side that could create some history tonight. 2 wild cards come in Hamza Semakulu and Haf, the goalkeeper, who's back in this week after he was away with the England 6-a-side team at the World Cup. But their main man has been Keziah Sterling, number 45. He won a Pepsi pressure point for them a few weeks back. Tonight, he can do the exact same. That follows this game now. But it might be worth nothing if SDS don't win this game. There is no fairy tale ending for them. All I'm saying is, I would absolutely love the United SDS semi-final at the O2. Which the only way that could happen is SDS get 4th and United top the table. Which could happen. I mean, I'll ask the chat, those that are tuning in and those that I can see your comments, do SDS make the top 4, yes or no? Sharky's up for it.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Bailey Brown and Mampolo to tee us off, and Michael Felivi, who's been on goal scoring form. In case you've missed some of the early scores tonight, M7 did win their game, and Trebol beat the 26ers 9-8 after a one-on-one game changer. Here's Tobi Brown. Back to Tobi, scores! Blocks off the line on the rebound and wide! Only a minute into the game, Jama with a huge block. You can just listen to the atmosphere in it. It's clear to see the SDS support is very much here at the corner box and in their numbers. Mampolo, his shot's deflected, that's the first corner. Tobi Brown, their interchange across the last few weeks has been nothing but superb. Oh, off the woodwork! Or was there a hand on it from Tommy Scott? How are they not 1-0 up yet? Two huge chances. Fagan there, the clever F. That's going to fall back to Mampolo. He's just come off the back of a promotion with Dover Athletic. He's got themselves back in the National League. This was the chance again. That was the first one. And that was the second one, moments later. Still goalless. In case you don't know the repercussions of this game, Deportrio, they could simply just forfeit this game now. They're still in the top four, regardless, but they are still playing for placement. They're looking for that top spot still. First will play fourth at the O2, and second play third. There's an effort! And that's the breakthrough! A wild-card pick for SDS.
With a place in the final four over the line.
Currently represents Hendon on his normal Saturday football. But he could be representing SDS at the final four of the O2 Arena. I think he had a few more of those goals to his talent. That's the table as it stands right now. As you can see, look at the goal difference between those two sides. It honestly can all come down to Pepsi pressure point and what happens in that Santan Vision game. Mampolo, referee. 2-minute suspension. Well, speak about going from hero to zero. Semakula might have just gone 1-0 up with his goal for SDS. But now he's left his team with one player less for 2 minutes.
New central, Kaz right, give me left, believe in front. Hey, stay big.
Mark Kleinberg already. Getting an earful, just 5 minutes in. Can they make the most of this overload though, Deportrio? Felivi. Still in possession somehow. Bailey Brown, he was teeing up the shot. You can already feel the energy and the passion out there. Every tackle, every block. How much every moment of this game means.
Did he? It's not the same, did he? This is a big important game. It's a big important game. Come on.
Deportrio are one corner away from a penalty. Remember, corners don't exist in Baller League, but if you do give away 3 of them, it will be a penalty, 90s style, American style, where you just dribble the ball from the halfway line. Sort of a one-on-one against the goalkeeper. They've done pretty well, SDS, for this situation. 1 minute 30 gone. We've only got 30 seconds left as Alex Dyer on the pitch now, trying to drive this forward. There's a chance to counter-attack now, because Sterling into Tobi, Scott, oh, he plays the 1-1 pass! And Michael Felivi! Will make the most of that one. They only had 5 players on the pitch, they were still serving a suspension. And Michael Felivi with his trademark celebration. That's given SDS a 2-goal lead, and look at what it does to the table now. Look how tight that is. The reason it's like that is it comes down to goals scored. Points, goal difference, goal scored. And then even more tiebreakers, which we will get onto later if we need to. That goal difference might change though, because Deportrio have just been given a penalty.
Come right side. No, we was only pressing because of my next game. So same as usual, yeah?
3 corners means a penalty, Deportrio to make it 2-1. And no one else other than Mampolo to bring Deportrio back into this one. He does. +8 goal difference to Trebol FC's +9.
Oh, yeah. We have a game. 2-1 to the Green Army.
Mampolo. Certainly looks like he's alive in this game. Big right hand there from Half.
Come on! Don't be too high too early, it's no point.
You look back at the key moments the SDS have had in this game, they could have been 2-0 up after just 3 minutes. Castano. Just wide of the left-hand post. Remember, the final four on the 12th of June. Keziah Sterling save with the feet of Tommy Scott. Finley Chadwick. Wins his team.
Ref's challenge for a foul in the attacking zone. Deportrio
Hang on a second. A ref challenge has come in from the side of Deportrio. Remember, you do get one's ref challenge per team every game. They're not always used, but you're not happy with something, you might as well challenge. They believe that there was a foul on Mampolo.
Challenge is unsuccessful. You wanted the corner kick.
Mark Ljungberg. Taking no prisoners. Challenge unsuccessful. He says no. It's not given, and SDS have still got that second corner, remember. I mean, it might be a good opportunity if I can get a moment to ask you at home. Who is in your final four? Who makes your top four? Remember, Deportrio and United are already there. Tonight we'll find out the other two teams that will be joining them. And more importantly, finding out the order of play. Where's this one ended up? Rafael Garcia. Their way through. Mampolo. Defendable there by Bailey Brown. Away from our first half game changer. Mampolo on a play. Rafael Garcia. What a great block from Finley Chadwick. Looking in the chat, a lot of you saying Vision FC and SDS will be in the top four. I mean, MVPs don't really have a reason why they shouldn't be in the top four. They're on 21 points. Any sort of point on their tally tonight would confirm them in the best four teams. Mampolo. Off the post! Offside anyway! Well, it's one of his first touches of the game.
Finley, stay with him! Not too much!
Just, well, he looks from that angle there, onside or off. He missed anyway. As Deportrio already used their challenge moments before, they used it again there. I mean, saying that, if they would have scored, it would have been a bit different. "15 seconds away from a game changer. Will SDS get one more chance before we get there?
We're alive. Baby, you get out there. Wait till you get out there.
Here we go. 5,
I think that will do us. What's going to be our game changer for this first half?
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Three play will be our game changer for the last 3 minutes of this first half between Deportrio and SDS. It's a 3v3, but teams do not have to choose a goalkeeper. What we mean by this is it can be 3 outfield players versus 2 outfield players and a goalkeeper on the defensive sides. It's all about transitions, and it's all about moving the ball quickly. You only get 30 seconds per attack. As these two watch on, I can't tell if they want to be on stream or not.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They could be in for a very stressful next few hours. Here we go then, 3 minutes of 3 play. And look, you can see the overload. There is no, I say it's every time, there's no excuse not to get a shot away at goal. Felivi. That's a corner, penalty. 17 seconds into this game changer. Surely Keziah Sterling takes this. He's up for the Pepsi pressure point next tonight. Here he is, once upon a time at Tottenham Hotspur. Now an SDS player. As calm and easy as you like. SDS leads. Great save there from Half. Oh, be careful. You have to remember, even if SDS win this game, they are not qualified for the top 4. Yet, there is still so much more that has to happen. Keziah Sterling! He is the main man at the moment in an SDS shirt.
I'm showing my right hand.
Charlie Koo and Adam Dawson linking up well. Polo, goal back. That table's going to change again. Credit to our incredible team behind the scenes, who are working frantically behind the scenes to update this table, because it's going to keep moving, it's going to keep changing. Keziah Sterling into Diddy!
And that puts SDN in 4th place.
He just bounced up powerfully on his right boot. It's a 3-goal lead. And their goal difference becomes +10 again, which is better than trebles. Save! They're in no rush at all, by the way, SDS. They know exactly what they're doing, taking every second they can. That save is a penalty, though. Man Polo. it stands right now, SDS are on 20 points. They're on a +10 goal difference. Trebol are also on 20 points, but they've got a +9 goal difference. Still vision play, Santan later this evening, and there is also the Pepsi pressure point.
10 seconds left.
Last 8 seconds, shot needs to come in. Oh wow, what a save. Tobi scored. Was so brave there. SDS should be 6-2 up at the break. But it's a huge save from Tobi Scott that stops the blow from being 3 to 4 goals. This is the table as it stands right now. SDS just in front of Trebol. It's looking good at the moment, but remember, still so many teams have to play this evening. This is only the halfway point. But as it stands, SDS in an unbelievable position. 5-2 to lead at the break. 15 more minutes to come, and it's up after this.
Steven Summer joins me here in what is a huge day for your side. How are you feeling coming into this? Are you nervous?
I'm always nervous, no matter if I'm playing football at the park or here, you know, because I have the pleasure to do it, and my players have the pleasure to do it. And yeah, it's been a blessing for us that we find ourselves in this position. And yeah, so let's take it.
On paper, this is a team you should be beating quite comfortably, but it's not going to be that easy, is it, against N5?
It's never easy in football, so in general. Against N5, a team that normally I had to manage, where switch came, you know, it's a special game, because I always look at this point like we get the opportunity to do what we love, and there's so many children or people out there fighting for different situations, so you got to be blessed and try to enjoy it as much as possible.
How much would it mean for you to win this trophy at the O2 next Thursday on the Final Four night?
I did say in the beginning, I'm here to enjoy, but at the same time, I'm here to win. So winning is not easy, because you got to respect the other teams too, because they're good as well. But first of all, to get there, we have to make the first step today, and which is more than what I'm focused at.
Stephen, good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Well, SDS are currently 5-2 up against Deportrio. I mean, we're supposed to be impartial, Chunks. But wait, it's just me! I thought it was going to be you as well! I thought it was going to be you, not me! I just want it to be as interesting as possible, but as you can see, we are joined by two of Yanited stars, Razak Coleman, Maro Bilente. It's a pleasure to have you guys. Thank you for coming over. Are you enjoying that you won't have to deal with that pressure today, because Yanited are safely through?
I think that pressure's good though, man. That pressure's good. I think pressure makes diamonds, and right now they're proving.
So would you rather have come into today having, like, still needing to make the fight? No. Okay, you take that back.
No way.
No way.
Too much running.
How has it been working with Ginge this season, Maro?
It's been fun. I didn't know what to expect at first, but he's very nice, very friendly with everyone, and he allows you to go and enjoy yourself. So it's been real good.
I mean, you can see him there. There he is. Chunks, how good are these two? Because every time we watch you both, I wish you could hear what we say, because we are just like, oh my word, every time.
Absolute players, absolute ballers. From when I saw Maro, first week, wants to slap it on his chest, boom, left foot volley. Razak, he's a bigger mission. Whenever he was missing, they weren't playing too well, do you know what I mean? So I feel like these two are the most important players in the team. Obviously, that's my opinion. I can say that, of course they can't, because they'll say it's a team thing, the media train thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
I know what you mean.
These two are very, very important for Coxie, for Ginge. So, yeah, man, props. I've been giving them props the whole season. They deserve it.
Obviously got Wembley Rangers later, but obviously you and Deportrio are through. Who are the other two teams that you want to see? We've only got 20 seconds, so give me the two teams you want to see in the Final Four.
Firstly for me,
yeah,
SDS and Santan.
SDS and Santan?
Mine would probably be the same, because I know players in both teams.
Well, will we see SDS and Santan in the Final Four? I can't believe it's only half time in this game between SDS and Deportrio. Can SDS get that much needed win?
They will.
Well, if you have just joined us tonight in Baller League, good evening, because you're in for an absolute spectacular here in the Copper Box. We've got a full crowd, the atmosphere is booming, and there is still so much to unfold as we are at the halfway point of Game 3. After this game, Pepsi Pressure Point will be taking place on our very screens. SDS 5-2 they lead, they are in the top 4 on goal difference. And after this one, keep in mind that we have got N5 against MVP United. MVP United, all they need is a point. They can even do it in the Pepsi Pressure Point to ensure they're in the top 4. VZN FC versus Santan. And then United versus Wembley Rangers. Semakula. Again, who is your top 4? Keep your messages coming in on the chat. United are there, Deportrio are there. But what order is it going to be? Didi asking for a free kick there. What a rocket you scored to make SDS get their 5th of the night. Mampolo shifts it onto his right. Brown into Diddy. Adam Dawson back, that's a corner. United, Deportrio, MVPs in Santan are your top 4, I'm seeing in the chat. Well, they can't be happy with what they've seen as they look forward. I know they are missing a couple of players, such as Bakary Sacco and Marvin Sordell. Well, that one looked pretty painful for a few people involved. United, Deportrio. I mean, look, this is United's game. If this stays like this, United can still top the table here in Baller League. It looks like it was the force of Mampolo that actually went through to his teammate. Just caught him on the hamstring and maybe a dead leg. Francis Mampolo. Well, a cheeky little ear-cut past the SDS supporters. He might have bagged a brace tonight, but does he still know that his team need 2 more goals? Well, what a stressful evening it must be for that man. Oh my. Great effort there. Alex Brint there, the World Cup. I think his first week in Baller League. Let's take a deflection as we approach the 20th minute mark of this game. At the moment, all is going to plan for a entertaining finish here tonight. Bailey Brown. Shot comes in, good save, Tommy Scott. Second corner for SDS. One more of those. They'll be on for a penalty. Well, this is the table of how it all looks right now. SDS's goal difference has just changed again. That would be a +10 to get those live standings for now. Semakula just put SDS back in the top 4. That'll be a +10 goal difference for them. The Treble's +9. That is the standings now. Keep in mind that following this is the Pepsi pressure point. If Trebol or SDS win that, they'll be on 21 points. Bruno Andrade! Bruno Andrade. He always came into Baller League with so much hype about his name, but often he just didn't really live up to it. Struggled in moments to really find his feet in Baller League. We'll speak about a week to arrive and deliver that kind of goal when your team needs it most. +11 goal difference now. And why this could be so big, by the way, as well, because Santan they've got a +2 goal difference. Vision with a -8. Again, it only really matters if a Trebol or an SDS win the Pepsi pressure point. That's what this whole narrative really is around. The worst thing that can happen tonight is that Santan and Vision draw their game. form of SDS. They win tonight, 6 games unbeaten. They have not looked back since the 28th of April. And in those 6 games was a 2-2 draw against United and a Pepsi pressure point win. It's near enough 16 points out of their last 18 if they win this. Dawson, offside is Mampolo. I never thought I'd hear myself saying the words good line in 6-a-side football. But there is an offside line to play to, and SDS have been that organised. Deportrio just got a bit lazy. Two minutes away from our game change, just over that. I think SDS are quite enjoying their football tonight. They've got a lot of numbers here supporting them. Dawson. That's the first corner. Deportrio are in the final 4 regardless of this result. It's just they're not going to be able to top the table unless United don't win their match. Even a draw for United tonight would allow them to top the table. They've got a plus 19 goal difference. The best defenders in the league and the best scorers coming into Matchday 11. Adam Dawson. Well, that's where all the noise is coming from. The SDS family. They've always been turning up in good numbers alongside United. Probably the 2 most followed teams here in Baller League. Last 4 seconds away from this game changer. I don't think there's going to be enough time. Let's see what we have.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Well, our second half game changer will be fast forward. Basically, as soon as the ball passes the halfway line, the team in possession on the attack can't then play the ball back into their own half, and they can't dribble the ball back into their own half. If they do this, there will be a free kick given from where the ball was last played. For SDS, it's not a bad game changer.
Let's go.
Well, let's do this then. 3 minutes. It's a 4-goal lead. There is no excuses for SDS to throw us away. As soon as the ball passes the halfway line, we are in fast forward. Such as now, you can't go back into your own half. Like that. And there's a perfect example of it.
All right, Freddie is looking at SDS. Are they going to get themselves in the final four? They're currently in 4th place.
Corner. SDS. With 3 corners next to their name. Yeah. Over to you. Goal! Hat-trick hero, Kazai Sterling. But what are we seeing tonight in terms of goals going in? Goals scored in one game, 9 goals scored in the other by one team, and 8 so far with still 2 minutes left on the game changer. So do you want to do one more table on the last? Rafael Garcia. Crying out for the ball there. Sharky's at the wheel. Those SDS fans. Are chanting on. Isaiah Sterling. That wasn't brief. Finney Chadwick. Just wide. Well, if anything, that could be a good excuse to give Isaiah Sterling a little break. I think he needs it. I think the wind was certainly taken out from him. What a performance he's had, by the way. What a set of weeks he's had. Oh, we don't need a replay. Oh. Poor guy. And guess what? He's taking Pepsi pressure points in a minute. Look at that knee, by the way. "40 seconds away, SDS, from their biggest win in Baller League. 6 games unbeaten in a row. 16 points from their last 18. They have really given this a proper go.
20 seconds.
And up next is a Pepsi pressure point. As it stands, they're in the top 4 on goal difference. But Santan still have to play against VZN FC. If that game is a draw, and none of those teams around that top 4 win the Pepsi pressure point. This goal difference could be enough. Full-time result. SDS 8-3 winners. And it feels like the goals just haven't stopped this evening. They're in the top 4 on goal difference, but it still might not be enough. This is the table as it stands right now. They have a better goal difference than Trebol FC. Santan still will play VZN FC. MVP's Yanited as a world that they might not even be safe still. They play next against F5. It's all to play for him in Baller League still. Only 2 teams have officially qualified, a Deportrio and Yanited. These are your top 5 football player ratings. Kazai Sterling gets the top spot, man. Polo in second. And it's all green and black shirts in SDS players. But is the job done? I mean, they're on the way there. They just have to keep everything crossed. Joe Tomlinson is with the managerial staff of SDS now.
What a huge result for the Green Army and SDS. Sharky, you must be buzzing.
I'm buzzing with that. You know, we knew what we needed to do today. Obviously, there's still so much to go for the rest of the day, but we put ourselves in good position. We scored 8 against the top of the league, you know, so that was a big win for us, and hopefully things go our way today.
Maz, how nervous are you going to be watching this pressure point challenge? Because I have to say, the whole season feels like it's riding on it.
Nah, listen, the boys have done what they needed to do since I've joined. Like, this is going to be a bonus. I told the boys in the dressing room, like, for us to be here, it's a big thing. But now if we can make a bit of history in terms of SDS, why not? Let's go for it. So no pressure on Kaz. I love him to bits, and I know he'll do the job for us, but whatever happens, happens.
Sharky, what a remarkable turnaround it's been for your guys. I mean, the results have been flowing, the wins have been flowing, the goals have been flowing.
Listen, whatever happens now, I'm super proud of the team, you know. We had a tough start to the season, all the drugs were flying, 4 losses in a row, turned it around last 6 games, 5 wins and a draw. I call that one box office.
Shot for Sharky! Calm, composed, see you later.
Yes, the 12th of June at the O2 Arena, the final 4. We have 2 teams already confirmed. Micah Richards and Angry Ginge. But who are going to be the other 2? You can see the semi-finals and the final sandwiched in between that. A Legends versus Creators match, which we are very much excited for. We're going to be there, and we hope you will be too. You know exactly what to do. Chunks, have you calmed down?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Just I'll let you calm down a bit.
Please,
whilst
yeah,
we're joined by
Talk
Jens Robert Pires, and Freddie Ljungberg as well. Guys, a pleasure to have you all here.
Hello.
Jens, I know it hasn't been the best for N5, but try and sum up what your Baller League experience has been like.
Well, the Baller League experience was that it was quite unusual to play in such an environment for all the boys. Some of ours were a bit nervous at times, but they always gave their best effort. And obviously we need to change a couple of things for next season.
Robert, was it what you expected it to be?
To win. I think this is the most important, because this is the last game. We need to try to play well, to win. This is the last game, I repeat. Sometimes we are, it was a shame because we play well, but we lost. But finish with the win. It is the most important for the team and for the manager.
Freddie, what's your experience? Sorry, it's very loud in here. We can't always hear each other. Freddie, what's your experience been like? I did quite like the other day when I saw you standing on a box of water trying to see what was going on.
Jenna, you know, I think it's been a learning experience for everyone. Of course, we want to win. I think for the players and the coaches to see how you're supposed to play this game, I hope they learned a lot. for us. We learned a bit. And I just tried to take a back seat and enjoy the view. So that's why short man like me have to stand in the water bottles.
Don't worry, Freddie. I'm in the same boat because I can't ever see either.
The good thing is next season we can promise it's getting better.
Yeah, exactly. That is very true.
This is the target for the next season.
When you're bottom table, it can't get worse.
And Jens, like you say, you guys aren't going to be in the Final Four, but you could still have a big part to play because you're playing against the MVPs who need to win. A draw would probably do. But if you win today, that turns everything upside down.
It's good to finish on a high, and in most of the games we took the lead.
Yeah.
So we need to extend it a little bit or play flawless after we take in the lead as well today.
What do you think you need to improve on most for next season, Robert?
To be more regular, to find stability, maybe to find a great goalkeeper, because
that's been the issue, yeah.
No,
we
because
8 goalkeepers.
No, but we need a great goalkeeper, because when we start a competition like this, for me the most important, I don't know for Jens, but the goalkeeper is very important. So my expertise is to find a good goalkeeper and to win all the games, to try to win all the games, and because we play well sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much. Maybe we'll see Jens in goal. Yeah. It is time for the most important Pepsi pressure point of Baller League UK.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than this. A Pepsi pressure point, which really does mean everything to this league table and standings. Maybe week 1, 2, 3 and 4, people just thought, oh, this was just it didn't really mean much, it was just a bit of fun. Tonight, this means everything. If you haven't been following the Pepsi pressure point, every team can put forward 1 player each. You get 10 seconds per penalty to take. This is a 90s style penalty. You dribble it from the halfway line. If you lose, if you miss your shot, you're out. And it just doesn't stop until we have 1 player left, 1 team left who gets the extra point on the table, which could be so big this evening. Let's go through and look at who steps up for tonight then. Let's kick off first and foremost. Jesse Wallalasson will represent M7. Ergus Pepai for FC Rules the World. Emin Belaid, who scored the most penalties in Baller League. Zach Katan for the 26ers. Mampolo for Deportrio. Keziah Sterling just scored a hat-trick for SDS Steps Up. Hani Bashish for M5. James Caton for MVPs United. Michael Hill for Santan FC. Henry Lansbury, yes, the former Premier League player for VZN FC. Razak Coleman for United. And wildcard Jack Connors for Wembley Rangers. That is the standings right now. The teams that have to win this, really, is MVPs United, SDS Trebol, or Santan. And Vision, sorry, there's 5 of them. You can't quite see Vision, but they're just in 7th place on goal difference. That have made all the difference. Who wins this? Who wins this Pepsi pressure point, chat? I've got to say, SDS or Trebol, it's on them too. They win this, oh my, what an ending we're going to have tonight. Because then if Santan play Vision, the winner of that will also be on 21 points. You'll have 3 teams maybe on 21 points if MVPs don't win their next game. And if you're wondering who the goalkeeper is for this, it's a neutral goalkeeper, a player that wasn't drafted in Baller League. Michael Beck and Teddy Jeff Cote. Jesse Wallalasson kicks off this Pepsi pressure point with an opening goal. Ergus Pepai eliminated someone who's been so good at the Pepsi pressure point. Trebol FC, they need this. Into round 2. 26ers. It doesn't do much for them. Keep in mind, ball can't stop. It always has to be in motion. You get 10 seconds per chance. Mampolo. Deportrio through. At the moment, it's only FC Rules the World that have missed. Keziah Sterling scores for SDS as they all watch on pitch side. This could be the biggest point of their season. Hani Bashi scores for M5. Upstairs James Caton for MVPs. A point for them could be big just to ensure they're in the top 4 even before a ball's kicked in the next game. Santan, Michael Hill scores. Henry Lansbury, Older, VZN FC, their chance of an extra point gone. Razak Coleman misses it as well. We're still in round 1, by the way. Wembley Rangers. That doesn't count. There was already a save with it from the goalkeeper. Already in round 1, we've lost a third of the teams. Clever from Jesse Wallace-Lasson. Emil Belaid. Out! Trebol FC! Huge point gone! Can SDS win this Pepsi pressure point? Or could it be Santan? If MVPs win it, they're in the top 4, it's guaranteed. Deportrio. They might have lost their last game, they are still top of the table as it stands. United, remember, can also take top spot. SDS, pressure on this penalty. Into the next round they go. M5 out. This is starting to heat up now. MVP's through. As their manager Stephen Samar watches on. An extra point for them tonight is done. They're in the top 4. Michael Hill for Santan. They play Vision in match 5 this evening. Jesse Wallace-Lasson misses. They're all starting to fall out now. 26ers out. This is where it really starts to rank up. Because Sterling misses! That was their moment for SDS. MVPs score! 3 teams remain here in Pepsi pressure point. Miss! Michael Hill misses, Santan out. If MVPs win this, they qualify for the top 4. Mapolo misses. James Caton scores for MVPs United. They take the 3rd spot in the top 4. Up he steps now, round the goalkeeper, MVPs. That is top 4 done, confirmed. They will be there in the O2 in the final 4. And all the pressure that was on them in the next game against M5 might not matter anymore. 3 teams locked in for the 12th of June. We're not sure the order yet of who's going to be top, 2nd or 3rds. But United are there, Deportrio are there, and MVPs United are in the top 3. All that it means now is there is 1 spot to play for. The only way that SDS can qualify is if Santan Vision is a draw. That is the only way now. And draws don't happen often in Baller League. Whoever wins that game, Santan or Vision, will qualify for the top 4 and will take the final spot at the O2 on the 12th of June. What a Pepsi pressure point that was. All you can start to think is that maybe teams might start to take it a bit more seriously early on next year.
The 12th of June is the final 4. The MVPs have just been confirmed by winning the Pepsi pressure point penalty shootout. We're going to have a Legends versus Creators match as well. We're going to be there, Chunks is going to be there, and we hope as many of you are going to be there as well. You know exactly what to do. We will hopefully see you at the O2. What's just happened? I don't know if you can now see Chunks' face. There we are. I mean, it's not. I'm not sure it's worth seeing, to be honest.
Oh, you're still in this, man. Come on.
You just need Vision Santan to be a draw. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Stranger things have happened, by the way, than Vision Santan drawing this next game.
I know, but you know what? Fair play to SDS, fair play to Kazayas.
Yeah.
Sterling, absolutely incredible. You know what I mean? It's a Pepsi pressure point. Messi's missed penalties at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Anyone's going to miss them.
Not in like a World Cup final, but like...
No, but let's relax, maybe. What are you doing there?
Technically, the Baller League final was at the O2 on the 12th of June.
Yes,
you
which
don't
they should
want to
buy
be missing
tickets to,
penalties
yes.
there. But for MVPs, before they've even kicked a ball in a game today, they were playing N5. Most people expect them to win that game, which is coming up for you next. They don't need to.
No.
They are confirmed.
But I think they've deserved it, MVPs.
Yeah,
they've been one of the best teams here, haven't they, throughout the weeks. They've lost Spinelli through injury. Eddie Micah stepped up. Timmy Abraham stepped up. I think they've been one of the best teams to watch. And I think they're fully deserving of being in that Final Four anyway.
Are we expecting to see anything different from MVPs now that they're through? Because Stephen Summers, a sort of guy that I feel like is just going to take everything really seriously until...
Yeah, I think it's about being a higher seed. Obviously, I don't know how it works in terms of being able to finish first. I don't know. I haven't looked at the table properly. But, of course, they're going to want to finish first. It is still possible mathematically because you always want to play that 4th seed because, quote-unquote, they're the weakest team. You know what I mean? Because they just made the top 4. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm guessing they still want to win, but their pressure's off the boys, so I think they'll be much more relaxed and blasé. But I think they're coming up against N5, so, you know.
So we shall see as the players and teams with their managers make their way out. It's time to throw it over to Brandon.
Well then, what we just saw there was pretty special for MVP United because the Pepsi pressure point ensured that they have qualified for the top 4 at the O2 on the 12th of June. That's happening next Thursday and you can still join us. Well, let's have a look at the teams then coming into tonight. Both are reusing wildcards that we have seen before. For N5, there is no real movement for them in the table tonight. They could end the season with another win, but they will not come off the bottom spot. The main things to look at is that Brian Lee could be one of the only players to have scored in every single game here in Baller League. Hani Bashish and Micah Obiero come in as their wildcards this evening. You can't forget, Micah Obiero scored a hat-trick a few weeks back in an N5 shirt. Well, for MVP United, the pressure could be off, you could argue, but they can still get top spot in the table. This is how they line up tonight. Same 2 wildcards again. Amadou Kazarate and Timmy Abraham, who is playing, I believe, for his 8th week in a row as a wildcard. They love him that much. He simply keeps on featuring. Part of that alongside the likes of Eddie Micah and Alfie Matthews and even James Caton of what we just saw there. It's a really strong team. Driven by that man there, Stephen Sammer. Apologies for the unsavoury language there. In the team talk from MVPs, it's a team that no doubt is full of emotion and passion after solidifying a top 4 spot. For F5 though, it's just an opportunity to play for a bit of pride. But for that man there, Brian Lee, what a season he has had. He is the top goal scorer coming into this one. 20 goals he has scored. And as he told me earlier today, very happily, he could be the only person to score in every single game. 11 weeks in a row. Brian Lee has always delivered.
3, 2, 1.
So as it stands right now, we know 3 teams that have qualified for the O2 Final Four. The only way SDS can qualify is if Santan Vision is a draw. If that's a draw, SDS qualify on goal difference and take the 4th spot. And if United win their last game tonight, they would finish top. SDS would finish 4th. You know what that would mean? Semi-final at the O2. That could be the case. That's as it stands right now with this game in a drawing situation. MVPs are on 23 points because they just won the Pepsi pressure point. I just don't see a world where that Vision Santan game as a draw. There's going to be a winner in it, and whoever wins qualifies for the Final Four. That game is up next, by the way, after this one. Charlie Wakefield towards the back post for Hani Bashish. Corner.
That's the one. One corner there to F5 for 3 corners into your penalty.
That is Luke Chambers on the sideline, the coach of M5. Once upon a time, captain of Ipswich Town, if you can remember. Micah Obiero there, getting into a tussle with Timmy Abraham. Unfortunately for Trebol FC, they will not be at the O2 as Brian Lee was onside. I don't think he quite believed it. When he looks above to see if there was a deflection for a corner. Well, as it stands in Baller League, there are 2 players that have scored 20 goals. And unfortunately, both of them aren't going to be in the Final Four. Bilal Sayoud scored 20. Brian Lee's also scored 20. I don't think there is an award such as a Golden Boot here, but certainly could be awarded. Charlie Wakefield from quite some distance. What do we make of this one then? For those that are tuning in the chat, I can see you. Who is our last team, do you believe, to get that 4th spot? In Baller League. Eddie Miyako. Brian Lee, 3 MVP players around him. Off balance. Still gets a shot on target. Well, SDS have still got a reason to watch on here tonight. The only way they qualify, as I said, is if there is a draw in the next game this evening. Vision against Santan. The Pepsi pressure point went to MVPs United. Off the back of that, it meant that they qualified and solidified their spot in the top 4. Who gets there? Vision, SDS or Santan? Some in the chat saying M5. Unfortunately, M5 can't move off the bottom of the table. They're on 12 points. Sorry, they're in 12th position and they're on 4 points. They are not on 12 points. Just about does enough. Kiani. His first couple of touches on the pitch. If MVPs win this game, they will be on 25 points. It would put them top of the table for now. If United win their game, they've got such a ridiculous goal difference. They would finish first.
Good try, well done.
Freddie Ljungberg still has the best seat in the house here in Baller League. I'm sure we can get a camera on him at some point. Finally off the pitch, getting a few minutes of rest. There's Freddie Ljungberg. He normally takes a bit of a different view from the dugouts. Normally stands on a couple of crates of water. It's his fellow managers against Lehmann and Pires hang on the sideline. Well, Alfie Matthews on the pitch now. And here he's getting his first few touches on the ball. What a season he's had outside of Baller League. Helped Dover get back to the National League. Actually scored in their playoff games, both the semi-final and the final. Alabi having no choice but to go back home to Ocean Barry.
Still 0-0 here in the Baller League Arena. Southern.
Sort of feels like this game is lacking a little bit of something at the moment, doesn't it? No surprise there when Brian Lee's on the ball. They all certainly will surround him and stop him. Brian Lee from quite some distance. It's not corner, it's a kick in, just in that right-hand corner of the pitch. Brian Lee. Timmy Abraham, there's the breakthrough!
MVPs! They're what they need to do, Timmy Abraham. Wow, 1-0.
And there's Timmy Abraham getting his 5th goal in an MVP shirt. He is the brother of Tammy Abraham, believe it or not. And he still is a wild card player. He's not a permanent one.
Yeah, take a step back, take a step back.
Well, that goal will put MVP United top of the table. Oh. 25 seconds away from the game changer. Lobby! James Alami getting his 2nd goal for M5. Most of their goals, are no surprise, have come from Brian Lee. And it looks like we could be going into the game changer. All tied up. Here we go. First half game changer to bring this to life.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
It's like they knew this is what the game needs. +1 for this next 3 minutes. The game will start as a 1v1 plus a goalkeeper, so basically a 2v2. After every goal that is scored, another player will be added onto each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. For example, they can't try and score from their own box or try and assist. It's very simple. They have to drop the ball on the edge of the box to their teammate and can't be involved in any active build-up play. Well, it's the 2 wild cards going head-to-head. Michael Biero and Amadou Kazarate. Great save from Declan McCarthy. I believe it's going to resume from not a kick in, a dribble in for M5. Brian Lee on the pitch. Can he get a shot away? He can! And Brian Lee writes himself into the history books. 11 weeks, 11 times he has scored. And 21 goals in total in Baller League. +1, another player on the pitch. And Casarate blazes that one over the bar. Well, Charlie Wakefield comes on to join Brian Lee now. Charlie Wakefield! Not a bad effort from the former Chelsea man. Eddie Micah on. Casarate off. Timmy Abraham is his teammate of choice in this +1. Well, we've already played 1.5 minutes of it. Eddie Micah. Corner. One more of those for MVPs United. Keeper can't really come out. Brian Lee, pass one. To his teammate, scores! This would just be M5, wouldn't it? They've won one game all season. 3-on-3 on the outfield players. Alfie Matthews, James Caton, Ross Durham. He must be feeling good tonight, James Caton. What story is that in Baller League? Was injured after the first early weeks. Was here still though, week in, week out, coaching MVPs United. But at the halfway point, they might have already solidified a top 4 spot, MVPs United, but this has not been a 15-minute performance that they would be proud of. I'm sure Stephen Sammer will be absolutely fuming at the halfway point. You can hear exactly already. You're not listening to him. Apologies for any language there. It might be a good opportunity for us to go to a quick break. We're back after this.
Henry Lansbury joins me in what is a crunch game for Vision tonight. What are your expectations going into this one?
We're just going out to win. That's all we can do. New formation, so hopefully that works, and we'll give it our best shot.
What is the new formation? What are these secret tactics we've been?
I can't tell you that, you know, I can't give you that. No, we just wait and see. We've got to watch it.
How's the leg holding up? Because I know you've been playing with a little injury over the last few weeks. How's the calf feeling?
Yeah, I'm alive, so that's all that matters. It's a little injury, but we'll get over it, and won't be able to walk for another few days, so it'll be all right.
Now, as always, we want you guys to vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. All you have to do is scan the QR code, which you are about to see on your screen very, very soon. I mean, there's been a good few players tonight that could win it. Kaz Sterling, Jesse Waller-Lasson, Yusuf Chentov, Bilal Sayoud, Amin Belaid, all scored 3 or more, so take your pick out of them, and we've still got a few more games to come as well. Right, we are joined in the studio by Tobi of Vision FC.
Hello.
Tobi, how are your nerves? Because this is a winner takes all. You versus Santan. Whoever wins gets top 4, and if you draw, SDS get top 4. Yeah. How are you feeling?
It's another game of football. Like, I'm not going to put any more pressure on it than there is. At the end of the day, if we turn up and do what we're supposed to do any other game, we got what we want. So.
What can you say to them? Because obviously the last 4 or 5 weeks haven't gone to plan, but at the start, it always feels like you're a different side. So how are you going to get your team up for it today? Not that they should need that.
Do you know what? We were set back by a lot of injuries that kind of ruined the confidence of the team. Yeah. But now the team's feeling fit, feeling strong, and hopefully they'll show some fight and spirit today, which I think we've lost in the last couple of weeks. As soon as we go a goal down, usually we fight back. But lately, we've just been losing our heads.
What's the reason for that? What do you think what the reason is? Because you guys obviously were part of the first game,
started to fly. Obviously, the Pepsi pressure points, you guys were very clinical at them. Then it was just kind of like everyone was like our vision of the team. Then it just kind of...
I think a bit of complacency, a bit of overconfidence. I feel like throughout the season we've been above where we deserve to be, if I'm being completely honest with you. So I feel like that complacency might have really killed us. But now we kind of know the level. We know we need to fight. We are the underdog in this game. But if the boys turn up and do the job that I know they can do, then we'll get the 3 points.
Well, Santan were fourth going into today, but really they, a bit like you, have been on a really poor run of form as well.
Yeah.
So it's almost like two teams that are in quite similar positions and both that need to win.
It's going to come down to who wants it more, because there's lots of ability out on that pitch. We know there's quality players in Santan. I know there's quality players in Vision. It's about who wants it more and who shoes that today.
Who do you think's going to...
I
want to draw.
I can see a draw. I can, for some reason, all jokes aside, I obviously want to draw. Tobi knows that, obviously. He's my brother, but of course, Sharky's my brother as well. But if that draw doesn't happen, of course, want Vision to win that one.
Oh, Tobi, I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Always.
But I understand.
Come on, bro.
Thank you.
If Simon was in this position, you know, I know you.
It is time for the second half of M5
100%.
against MVPs.
Well, welcome back to Baller League. It's our final match day here from the Copper Box before we turn all our attentions to the Final Four next Thursday, the 12th of June at the O2 Arena. And as it stands, bottom of the table, N5, who have only won one game across these previous 10 weeks, are on to be MVPs United, who are already on their way to the O2 next week. A Pepsi pressure point win for them earlier tonight solidified that. But what they can still play for is top spot. Because whoever finishes first tonight will play fourth and second plays third in the semi-finals. Jake Chambers-Shaw there, who still holds the record for the quickest goal in Baller League. 6 seconds it took him to score a few weeks ago. MVPs only need one corner. And they will have a penalty. I wonder if the hairdryer treatment from Stephen Sammer worked at the break. And Bashish towards the back post into Brian Lee. Touch was heavy. M5 are the side that have actually used the most wild cards in Baller League as well. 13 different players they've wild carded since week 1. Amongst that, I believe like 5 different goalkeepers. Oh, what a ball that is from their newest goalkeeper of choice. That's not a corner. It looked like it was for a second. Timmy Abraham. There's the third corner.
That's the third corner for MVPs.
Penalty.
Can they make it 3-2?
Eddie Micah up to take this one. to pull MVPs back into this. 3-2.
For the first time, it's 3-2 to N5.
MVPs. Casarate!
Close.
Chris Arthur, I'm sure, is going to go long here. Bit too long for his Charlie Wakefield. Well, keep in mind that our next game tonight determines so much here. Vision take on Santan. Whoever wins qualifies for the Final Four. A draw would send SDS to the O2 Arena. Draws do happen in Baller League, just not that often. Just have a little look here. Across what, 63 games already played in the league phase of Baller League. 8 draws in 63 games. What a save, Ocean Barrett. The odds are certainly not in SDS's favour. Oh, championship! 3-3 game on.
And it's 3-3. We have ourselves a game.
Andy Bashish! What a save down the other end. Pocket possession here for MVPs United. Just doing the far hand side. Look how animated Stephen Sammer is. Rosteron. Referee. I mean, a few weeks ago, it was Timmy Abraham that his shirt ripped. This week, it's Casarate, he's had his shorts ripped. No surprise, 2-minute suspension, Alabi.
And he's had to walk for that one. He's off for 2 minutes, the man, though. Like James.
It just would be M5 to throw this away. James Caton. Just welcome the shot there, right. 1 minute 50, M5 have to play with just 5 players on the pitch. Well, there is the UK League president in KSI.
And it's 3-3 right now. MVPs win this. They can go top of the table.
.50 seconds left. Our MVP's going to make the most of this overload. Timmy Abraham. Charlie Wakefield down. Imran Kiani, no deflection on that one. Out it goes. Just for possession to go back into the hands. Micah, one hell of a ball. He's onside. Alfie Matthews, does he fancy a shot? Can't see it back left and right. Still Alfie Matthews. He's cheeky. As we said, there is just 2 possible situations left to find our 4th team heading to the O2 Arena. A draw in our next game between Santan and Vision would send SDS to the top 4. There's only been 8 draws across 63 games that have been played so far in Baller League. Chambers Shaw, Alfie Matthews should have scored or at least hit the target. But back to the point, if there's a winner in Vision or Santan, they will qualify for the top 4. And our last game of the night will see United against Wembley Rangers, who could still top the table.
Two minutes to that game changer.
Durham, Alfie Matthews, round the goalkeeper, just needed a left foot. Stephen Sammer wants this win here. They want the easier game on paper. AK, whoever finishes 4th. Ashton Peltier penalised for that one. Hani Bashish. 50 seconds away from our game changer. What a save.
Just over 30 seconds to our game changer.
20 seconds away from this game changer. This could be a really interesting point here for M5, just because it stops MVPs getting an extra 2.
We've got 10 seconds.
Well, there we go then. Fair play, fast forward, or 1-on-1.
4, 3,
Let's see what our game changer is for this second half. Well, for the first time tonight, in our second half game changer, we see fair play, which, if you haven't seen this game changer before, any foul that is committed on the pitch for the next 3 minutes will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded. So any sort of 2-minute suspension or any foul, I repeat, any foul will be a red card, a direct red card. Let's see who can keep their heads.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go then. Fair play for the final 3 minutes. Timmy Abraham, shot blocked. Any foul, remember, is a straight red card. But both these teams pushing to win the game. All it takes is one lapse of judgment. Brian Lee, shot comes in.
Just over a minute and a half left in this one.
A minute 30 left. M5 might as well go for a shot, to be honest. They're one corner away from a penalty. Just one deflection. Brian Lee. What a save with the heads of Declan McCarthy. Well, for a team at the bottom of the table, they're getting all the love here tonight, M5. One of the most organised times we've seen M5 in action. Timmy Abraham, too much on that one for his teammate.
30 seconds.
Chance to break now. I'll be on for a late winner. Chambers Shaw. Timmy Abraham. Chance goes wide. 15 seconds for M5.
This one coming to a close. Only 10 seconds left.
To try and win a corner.
5.
Let's see it's going to happen. Alfie Matthews. Save. Well, F5 might end the season bottom of the table, but they have just taken 2 points away from MVPs United. I know they're already in the top 4, but that could really help out the likes of Deportrio or United when it comes to potentially topping the table, getting on paper a better game for the semi-finals in the final 4. That's how the table stands right now. MVP United, 1 goal off Deportrio's +5 goal difference. United are still yet to play Wembley Range. They play in Game 6. But up next, as we said, it's the big one. Santan FC against Vision. Whoever wins that qualifies for the top 4, unless it's a draw. Let's have a look at the FootMob player ratings from that game we just saw there. Who gets top spot then? Brian Lee, who scored in every single game in the Baller League match days, 1 to 11. He takes top spot. Jack Chambers-Shaw, Hadi Bashish, a wild card. Charlie Wakefield and Ross Duran make your top 5 player ratings. Let's not hang about. Let's head down to pitch side with Joe, who's with the manager of MVPs United.
Stephen, a point that puts you firmly into the final 4, but you don't seem too happy with your side's performance there.
No, I'm not happy with the performance. No, absolutely not. We can't come here and just think we can give a game away. No, we have to fight to the end. You know, I'm more happy with the last 15 minutes. We have to look back into it and say, no, we can't. Like this, with this performance, we don't deserve to be in the final 4.
You had the chance to go top. If you'd have won that game, you'd have been top going into the final game. Are you disappointed that you didn't top the league?
I'm more worried for my team, the performance we put in. That's why I'm more worried. Because I know these boys, they're so good. They show it every time we train, they prove it to me. But we have to prove it game after game here. That's all I care about.
Stephen, you're one of those passionate guys I know, and it's actually great to watch. But you are into the final 4, so let's talk about some positivity, because you've still got a chance of winning this trophy at the O2 next Thursday.
We'll recover, and then I will have to find again another magic to see how we can go for it, because the teams that are there, they're extremely strong. So they're coming with a bag of bullets, so we have to try to protect ourselves and try to go for it. You know, we're there because we deserve it. We have great players.
Stephen, I'm going to let your voice recover as well as your team.
Well, they look superb tonight.
What a finish that is, by the way. Powerful.
Right, look who's joined us in the studio. We've got Angry Ginger once again and his coach, Sam Cox. Just first of all, I know you would have said it, Angry Ginger, already. You're making a special appearance today. You're not just on the touchline.
Yeah, I thought it's the final week. Do you know what I mean? We've already qualified. So I thought, I'll get the gloves on, I'll get the boots on, I'll go in net for a game, see what can happen.
Have you played in goal? Is this a
Sunday League legend. What are you talking about?
Is that your position? I'm not. I'm 31 years old.
Hey, you don't look a day over 30, love.
Cheers.
No worries.
So you playing? Is this your position?
I've played in net before for Sunday League, but I mean, I could get exposed there. So.
Do you think you're going to?
Do I think we'll get exposed?
Yeah.
No. We'll be all right. We'll be all right.
Sam, are you sure about that?
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He joined in training a bit the other week in Manchester.
How was he?
Yeah, but I didn't save one.
He scored one.
He scored one. You're coming up against your players.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, no,
are you looking forward to seeing this?
I can't wait. I'm gonna be behind him, just taunting him the whole game.
Honest prediction, how many do you think I'm going to concede?
Okay, you're playing Wembley Rangers, who, by the way, got a very good result last week.
Yeah, it's irrelevant, but yeah.
I reckon 5.
I was going to say, I'm going to go 4.
You're going to concede 5.
Mate, if you guys are going to win 8, if I concede less than 5, I've done a good job.
Remember, we've got Remy and Hector playing in front of him as well.
4. Thank God.
We've got Remy and Hector and Raz in front of them.
You can't just change your mind.
I change it.
So what's it now?
6.
Sam, obviously we've spoken to Ginger, and Ginger, I want to get your thoughts just on this whole experience as a whole. But what's your sorry, I forget that you can't hear me. What's your experience been like being the coach for United?
Being
the coach, doing your job.
Oh, it's been unbelievable. Yeah. I mean, I was a manager at Oxford City at the start of the season. If you said I was going to end it doing this Baller League next to Ginge, it's been a fantastic experience. I've loved every minute of it. You know, I think the boys have done fantastic to get to the O2. It's crazy from week to week. You don't know what you're going to get, but you know, it's been great. I think the fans have loved it. Everybody that's been part of it have really loved it. So that's been great.
What happened at Oxford? How did that end?
Next question. He's been saying that since the draft night. He said, "Who have I been stuck with here?" He's been sacked by a Conference North club.
Ginge, you have been great value this whole experience.
Thank you.
What's it been like for you?
Yeah, I've loved it. It's been very entertaining, very enjoyable. We've had ups, we've had some downs. We've only lost 2 games, which I mean, if you said to us, you've played 11 games against all these top players, you're only going to lose 2, we'd have happily took that. The fact we managed to qualify a week earlier is credit to him, credit to the boys, because we can now enjoy and just relax, enjoy today.
Like we said earlier to Ginge, Lehmann and Deportrio have been up there the whole season. What the 2 most consistent teams? What have you enjoyed most about watching United?
I think it's their players. Generally, their players are absolutely incredible. When you look at them man for man, you've got PK, Mehdi, Razak, Mauro. Like, I think with other teams, it's kind of like, no disrespect, but they have a couple star players, whereas you guys, I feel like as a unit, have just incredible players all around.
Do you know
that's why you're in the position you're in.
Yeah, 100%. And also, I think you'd scored the most goals. Obviously, we've had a ridiculous amount of goals scored tonight, but going into today, you'd scored the most goals, and I think you might have kept the most. I think you literally might have conceded the least as well. So on both ends of the pitch, you've been absolutely solid this whole time.
100%. I mean, listen, the great man said, attack wins your games, defence wins your titles. Our defence is very, very strong. You can say that. It's probably the best defence we've got. The only goals we've probably conceded, more or less, have been game changers. Yeah. So we can't fault the lads. If there was no game changers, I don't think we lose a game all season.
And I think we've been very fortunate where, when Heck wasn't fit at the start of the season, we had Callum Butcher to come in, who only retired last season, was playing Scottish Premier League last season. We've got Remy that can play at the back. We've got Raz, Maro. Everyone's very adaptable, isn't they? So, yeah, we've done very well.
Absolutely. And just in a word, we've got 20 seconds. Who do you think is going to get the final 4 spot?
I'm going to go Santan.
I think it'll be Santan. I'd like it to be SDS.
Oh, this is going to be so close, because the game we have got next is Vision against Santan, and it's pretty much a winner takes all.
Daniel Thompson, Mohamed Mayow off the post in it. Mohamed Mayow makes it 6 goals to 1 for United. Shot comes in from Les Scott. Owen Long, surely not from there! He throws away these 3 points here, he might not bother. Oh, there's Pepsi! Off the bar again! Oki wins it! It's his first time in this! Into their own half. If they do that, it will be a 3-kick! Oh, goodness! I mean, to the other team! Ruben Jr. SDS waits the shot, going to come in! Plays it back inside! In the UEFA Champions League win against Applewell back in the 2018 group stages. Tonight he features here. Is he going to take time out of the game or look to try and score again? Sends the goalkeeper back in! That's game, set, match! Oh! That is incredible! Florian Castrati got this move going. Other plays long to Montel McKenzie, who tries to go for a header then, and chip against the goalkeeper and in!
Surely not!
Every
Of course we'll have a look. What a strike for Lansbury. Wow!
Charlie Wakefield looking to shift it onto his left boot! And how about that for a finish? With his second goal in Baller League, but no doubt his favourite of the 2.
O2 on the 12th of June. It is the Final Four. 3 teams are confirmed: Yanited, Deportrio, and of course MVPs. But who is going to take that Final Four spot? We cannot wait, Joe, and this game is so important for Santan, for Vision, and for SDS.
Yeah, I just walked through the SDS lads over there watching on. They are all begging for a draw, because only a draw can put them into the top 4. Both of these sides have been so mixed.
Yeah.
Santan have seen huge results go their way and against them. And, you know, I'm looking at Vision, they've fallen apart recently. In recent weeks, if we're honest, they've been one of the worst teams in the league over the last 5 or 6 fixtures.
Yeah, I mean, Santan haven't been great. I don't really know what's happened to them, because both managers and both sides will be kicking themselves, because their results over the last 4 or 5, they would have been comfortably, both of them, comfortably in the top 4.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've got to give SDS some props, right?
Yeah.
They've taken pretty much
Whoa.
every potential point they can. But these two sides, Vision should have been a cakewalk into this top 4,
Yeah.
given the position they were in. The fact that they haven't, I think, won in their last 5 or 6 games is just not good enough. And overall, Santan's results, you know, they've been better, but as a side, they're so wishy-washy.
I mean, yeah, we're close to being hit by a ball as the players make their way back in. Who do you think is going to come out on top then? Santan, Vision, or the draw? Because that is...
I think that's a genuine possibility.
Basically, there's a 3-way winner of this.
Yeah.
Every result is a different outcome.
Yeah, I'm going to go
Do these
Santan,
lot
I think.
do these lot not know where the goal is?
I think I'm going to go for Santan. You know,
Santan?
Yeah, I think
I'm surprised
Vision's
by
results
that.
in recent weeks have just been so poor. Speaking to Tobi beforehand, he didn't seem too confident. If the Santan that we've seen play at their best turn up today, I think it'll be a walk in the park for them.
Oh.
But don't write off the draw here. I think SDS could be in for a miracle.
That's what you want. Right, let's go up to the commentary box and join Brandon, and I think El Presidente is with him. Is that right? Hello,
He
you guys.
is.
Are we excited for the biggest game, Santan versus Vision? I mean, who have you got, JJ? Who have you got?
I mean, it's a huge game. It's a must-win for both teams. You know, I was telling Tobi, you know, against United, you look good in the first few minutes, and then you let one goal in, and the whole team, their heads just drop to the floor.
This is a Vision side that lost their first game. We joked with them on commentary, and then they were unstoppable. There's no reason why they should even be in this situation right now. They haven't won a game in the last 5, I believe.
Yeah, they've drawn 2, lost the last 3. Like, it's been poor. It hasn't been good enough. And Santan, you know, they've also lost their last game as well, so it's not like both teams are flying.
Yeah, they lost their last 3 games. A 6-1 win, just last week. An 8-3 loss the week before that to the 26ers. But it has to change this week. Whoever wins this game qualifies for the top 4 next Thursday at the O2 Arena as part of the Final 4. But SDS will be here somewhere, KSI. Because if there's a draw, SDS go through on goal difference.
You're just going to hear a loud cheer in the crowd. And it's just going to be Sharky and his teammates bouncing off the walls, thanking the Lord that they have managed to scrape through into the top 4.
Well, let's have a look at the teams then coming into this final match day. Remember, this is Matchday 11 here in Baller League. Kicking off first and foremost with Santan FC. Albi Shearer was made a permanent move a few weeks ago since being a wild card. Dominic Vosch still has the most chances created in the league. But Hamilton, Antonio and Kieran Canogan coming as their 2 wild card picks this time round. Canogan, once upon a time, a Crystal Palace player in the Premier League. That was quite some time ago. On the opposite side, for Vision FC though, I just don't know where it's gone wrong. No win in their last 5 games. Their last one was against MVPs on the 21st of April. They brought in new wildcards, number 12 and number 14. But someone's got to step up. Florian Castrati needs to start scoring again. Players such as Montel McKenzie, who was Mr. Everything in this team, needs to pick it up. And overall, they've just got to give a much better performance here, KSI, because it's in their hands.
Well, you know, I keep telling Tobi, you know, your team needs to be stronger. The 50-50 duels, they need to be winning that. They need to be on top of their opponent, making sure they're pressuring them all the time, giving them no space to be able to maneuver and do any attacks. And if they do concede a goal, don't drop your heads. This is a huge huge game. You have to keep fighting to the very end because in Baller League, anything can happen with the game changes and everything else. So.
Well, unfortunately for both of these two teams, they didn't win the Pepsi pressure point, which has been often the extra play for Vision FC. They've won so many of them across the past weeks. It could have been a much simpler day for a lot of these teams if they didn't leave it until the last week here in Baller League. Remember, a win qualifies either of these teams. A draw will qualify SDS, which is just sounds crazy to say.
Unreal. I mean, best believe this game is going to be entertaining. You're going to get plenty of goals.
We've had 64 games in Baller League so far in the UK in this regular season. Guess how many draws there's been in 64 games?
1.
More than that.
2.
More than that.
5.
A little bit more than that.
Okay. 8
draws.
Could be
in
9.
64 games.
Could be 9.
Can it happen? Let's see. This is the big one, the big match of the night. Who is on their way to the O2 next Thursday?
I mean, it's all about who wants it. Who wants it more? Who wants to be in the top 4? Deportrio in there. MVP are in there.
United could still top the table, couldn't they?
Exactly. It's all in their hands. Who wants it?
I mean, chat, we can see you get involved in the conversation. In your opinion, who wins this game? Who books their ticket to the O2? We've already seen the Legends vs Creators game. You up front next Thursday, or?
Well, I don't think I'm going to be anywhere near defence. That's for sure. Just so I don't score.
You've been in goal a few times.
I have, and you know I'm all right in goal. Like I know how to save a few here and there, but
How do you fancy Balotelli shooting against you?
I do not know how I feel about that. It's going to be cool to see him. Obviously, I've seen his how well he's played in the Premier League back in the day, and I mean he's just a great footballer. And having JJ Culture as well. Oh my gosh!
It's just the start, isn't it, of the potential names. Hopefully, there's going to be even more revealed on the build-up.
I mean, the play from Vision FC, it's nervy. They've made 2 mistakes already. Obviously, this is a huge game for them. Whoever concedes, I mean, at that point, could see themselves lose. I mean, obviously losing, but could see themselves having even more pressure because of it.
Now be Shearer. Why not? I was asking a lot from that far out. Henry Lansbury.
That's good play.
Clever little flick up.
Oh, that's very good. Not good enough.
Asking for a corner. It was just not the greatest of efforts from OBE. Naksang, one of their wild cards today.
I mean, that was probably one of the best plays I've seen from Vision in a long time. But the finish just has been letting them down over and over and over again. You only get small windows, small opportunities in Baller League to make a difference. You have to make them count. How crazy is it that we got 9 goals from Simon's team?
We had 17 goals in game 2 tonight. I mean, that was thankful to a one-on-one that delivered.
Yeah, yes. I mean, Trebol FC really put everything on the line to make sure they won. But yeah, it's pretty much done for them.
Now be Shearer. Runs that one out of play, unfortunately. United are in action in our last game tonight. They take on Wembley Rangers. They've already qualified for the top 4, but they could still top the table. Michael Hill. Eric De Mello.
Just a waste, another wasted opportunity. Like, you got to look up. There was a chance on your right. Pass it. Make an opportunity happen. That was a terrible shot and nothing came of it. And now Santan have the ball again and could possibly punish.
Well, both their wildcard players, Vision FC, do start this game. Two brand new players as well. They've sort of taken a bit of a risk on this last week. Because it must be said...
What a ball. What a ball.
No Farrell Mensah, who I know you're a big fan of. He's not playing tonight. Jerome Sinclair, this experience that he has.
Bro was grabbing his arse.
Not involved. And you can already feel how tightly contested this is. 5 minutes in. 76% possession Santan have had so far in this game.
I mean, Vision have had a few chances here and there, and they've just not made it count. Santan are clearly just controlling the game. And this is normally the point where Vision FC concede. They just save there, but they just loss of concentration from Vision FC, and they just end up conceding from it.
Well, at the moment, Vision FC are certainly looking like the team that have not won in their last 5 games.
They just look a little lost.
They're lacking that one player, as we've said before, like a Farrell Mensah that's not playing tonight. They could just get the ball down and drive and make something happen.
I mean, some really chance there. Some really close chances. But again, the finishing just isn't good enough.
Well, Florian Castrati's still not played a minute yet in this game. He sits on the sideline. He's their top goal scorer. Alongside that, Curtis Herbert, off the back of that 6-a-side England World Cup. Normally someone you would expect to maybe start in this game.
I mean, with all the possession Santan FC have had, they haven't really done much to punish. Just one shot. That's all it is. Not even on target.
And it was Alisha, wasn't it?
Yeah.
They went completely wide.
Yeah. Oh, chance here.
Offsides. Dominic Vos just offside there. He has the most assists in Baller League. Got 12 in total, more than any other player. Well, Castrati's on. Florian Castrati is now on the pitch. Montel McKenzie. Nicely done there by Hamilton Antonio, one of their wild cards this week, who wins the ball back again for a second time. Chance to break now.
Good defending from Vision FC. Working as a team to make sure that counter-attack came to nothing.
Castrati now getting his first touches on the ball.
I mean, it's a nervy game. Both teams know how important this game is. You win, you get top 4, simple as that. Who's going to make a name for themselves?
I was just looking here. Florian Castrati, top goal scorer for Vision FC, hasn't scored in the last 3 game weeks. Albishian finds Dominic Vos, who just placed it wide of the right-hand post.
Another off shot.
Yeah.
Another off-target shot.
They've not had a shot on target so far. At the moment, if you are SDS, you're on the sidelines and thinking,
this is fantastic.
Maybe this could be a draw. I mean, we have got game changes to come, of course. Here's Castrati now. There's his first shot. Stings the hands of Mackenzie Lowell.
A little better, but again, there was a pass open there. I mean, the tactic from both teams could be, let's just wait for game changes.
I think they might have a choice at the moment. This feels like a game changer. Is so needed. Micah on that far-hand side. He's got a little pocket of space. Can he get past McKenzie? Corner. That's the first corner of the game.
Only took 9 minutes.
All the way down the other end. There's another corner. Thank you. Here we go. Now we're moving.
What a pass, by the way. Great touch as well, but great defending. Good 1-2 passes from
Done well there
Santan.
to keep that under control, didn't they?
Yeah, very good play.
Still goalless in this one. Remember, the winner can go to the top 4. Michael Hill. Second corner. Maybe it will come down to a penalty.
Yeah, I feel like there's definitely been a switch in tactics from Santan FC to just try and get as many corners as possible.
What's their tactic, KSI? Have a shot on target? Because at the moment,
or just
they still haven't had a shot on target.
Or shoot at the VZN FC players and hope for a corner.
What's going on here?
No idea.
Henry Lansbury's on the floor. So is Antonio.
Oh, the lollipop is back.
I thought you were going to mention that at the start of the game.
I just noticed it now. Tobi with a lollipop. I mean, every time he has a lollipop in there, he wins his games. Let's see if it's going to make the difference.
I know he's struggling to give orders out with that in his mouth. Castrati. We are 1 minute away from a game changer. This game is crying out for a game changer. And more importantly, crying out for a +1.
I mean, both teams have had chances. It's just the finishing has been poor, to say. Quite frankly, it's been so bad.
It's just been non-existent, hasn't it?
90 seconds till our first game change.
They've had all the possession, and they still can't get a shot on target.
Just nothing is coming from it. Still 0-0. Who would have thought SDS?
Second corner. I think one thing we can guarantee is they're probably going to get a penalty.
Yes.
In the game changer.
You would hope. I mean, now it's the time to just keep the ball.
Here we go then. First half game changer. Hopefully it brings some goals, please.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go
Not the one we wanted.
That is the game changer that I can guarantee one thing, KSI. Probably isn't going to bring us many goals.
Yeah.
It is the line. In case you don't know what this game changer is, basically if you score behind the thin white line, a goal counts as double. Saying that though, there has been a goal that was scored tonight from Trebol FC during this game changer. And Wembley scored, and still on paper they are the only team in Baller League UK history to score from the line game changer. We needed a +1. This game desperately needed a +1. I've got a feeling we could be going into half-time at 0-0. He's happy though. Sharky is SDS.
Of course. Just hoping for the best for him.
If this is a draw, at 30 minutes, SDS qualify, and you will see the biggest celebrations here at the Copper Box.
Have we ever seen a 0-0?
No.
In Baller League history?
No.
Imagine.
I've not checked the German data, but I can pretty much guarantee no. In the UK, for sure we have. But we've seen 8 draws, as I said, in 64 games so far in Season 1.
I mean, both teams just don't want to make a mistake. That's another
Here we
corner.
go. Is this the goal?
Let's go.
Castrati wants it. He's their top goal scorer.
I mean, that's what you want. You want Castrati taking charge, showing he's the leader, ready to take this team to top 4. Now he just needs to score.
Here we go, Florian Castrati to break the deadlock. 12.5 minutes into this game. Does!
What a goal, fantastic goal. VZN FC, 1-0. Santan FC, nothing.
Well, we had to wait 12.5 minutes for our first goal. We're still waiting for our first shot on target from Santan FC, but that's what it does for the table. As it stands, this win, they might have -7 goal difference, but they've got 21 points on the board. VZN FC would be going to the O2 next Thursday.
Wow, wow, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a game on our hands now. Bo, it's a lollipop. It's doing wonders for him.
If Santan can have that shot on target at some point, they could actually win the corner. And that would no doubt give them their best chance to tie up the game. Castrati back to goal scoring ways after a 3-game goal drought. Corner? No, goal kick. That was a tight call then. Curtis Herbert. One of Wigan there. Felt like Michael just left a little bit on him. I mean, Albie Sheehan's trying it, but that's 4 shots now. Still none on target. They've had 72% possession, Santan. They've had all the possession in this game.
But have done nothing with it. Absolutely nothing.
And somehow, the team that have had so much less possession have had 9 shots, 6 on target, and are actually winning this game.
Well, if anything, they've had the better chances. They've opened up the game a bit more. They've had the better passes. Yeah, Santan just haven't really been able to make anything count. Haven't really found the space. The defending from VZN FC has been quite good, to be honest. Tactics are on point.
Eric De Mello.
A chance!
Does enough, Mackenzie Long. Advantage play, nothing wrong with that, says the referee. Castrati's shot comes in, and that should to us for half-time. Well, a game that we expected a lot more hasn't delivered so far.
Well, I knew it'd be tense. I knew both teams would know how big of a game it would be. And for the players, no one wants to make a mistake. I don't think anyone has. Everyone's defended quite well. The shots have been poor for both teams, to be honest. And one penalty is separating both teams, so.
Absolutely, we can only pray that we have more goals and hopefully a shot on target in this second half. Whoever wins this game goes to the top 4. The second half's up next.
Here we are with Tyler Winters, part of this United squad that has been hammering everybody this season. The goal is back for you.
Yeah.
It was a bit of a dry spell, but you're back in amongst them.
Yeah, it was a little spell, a couple goals, not in the targets and stuff, but we're back. 2 goals against VZN, and yeah, it's good.
How much are you looking forward to the O2? Because your place is now being confirmed, and it's going to be a big, big night, the Final Four at the O2 next Thursday.
It's going to be a huge night. You know, if it's sold out 20,000 at the O2, I think we can go there and really try and win and put on a show. So yeah, really looking forward to it.
Will you be nervous playing in front of that many people? Because obviously it's a different caliber to the amount of people you're playing in front of here.
Yeah, it's going to be different. You know, it's a one-off, your new venue, new pitch. So the nerves will be there for sure, but I think that's a good thing. Little butterflies, and hopefully we can put on a great performance.
Obviously you were picked late in the draft, weren't you? I think you were the last pick effectively. How amazing has the experience been for you personally?
No, it's been special. big credit to Baller League. The whole setup is brilliant. Like myself, someone that wasn't really known, so now come into it and, you know, made a bit of a name for myself, scoring the goals I have. Yeah, it's amazing, and I'm just grateful for the opportunity.
Tyler, good luck tonight.
Oh, man. Thank you.
Well, it is currently Vision 1, Santan 0. And what does that mean for the Baller League table? We can see it there. It means that Vision, as it stands, take the last Final Four spot. But we do have another 15 minutes to play and a game changer at the end of 12 minutes. So there is everything still to play for in this game. I mean, Chunks and sort of, for Vision it's great, 1-0 up. For Santan, they're still in it. And for SDS, this is a pretty good result as well.
This is TV, man. This is what we want. This is absolute cinema. I feel like everyone back home, even if you're neutral, it's just fun to be a part of. Of course, obviously I'm an SDS fan. My brother is managing the team. But of course, anything can happen and it'll be interesting tonight. It'll be very fun, regardless of what happens, you know what I mean? So this is Baller League, man. I really love it.
This is Baller League. Obviously, Dave is there giving a team talk to his players. Currently 1-0 down, but like I said, definitely still in it. And Tobi will be the happier, but it was a penalty, and that really summed up the game. It was a game, I think you could tell Chunks was quite cagey. Both teams were quite nervous, and it is a penalty that has given Vision a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, Santan have always been involved in these kind of games where nothing really happens for a long time. Like, for example, against Clint, I think the first goal came like 19 minutes in. There's Sharky giving everyone a shush on the sidelines because they were booing him. But,
Why are you booing? Why are people booing him?
People were booing him just because obviously they wanted him to miss. You know what I mean? But I think, yeah, it's more of a vibe of Santan needs something to wake them up, and potentially in the second half that's what's going to happen. But if I was to predict a winner, I would think it was beat Santan. I do.
Do you think it'll be Santan?
Yeah.
Well, even though Vision are 1-0 up?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like what Tobi was saying, the capitulation, they might get too comfortable and they might let it slip. But obviously, we'll see what happens. That's just my prediction.
But for as long as it stays 1-0, would you want a 1v1 game changer at the end of this? Because a lot of the high-scoring draws have been when there's been 1v1, because goals can happen like that.
I want whatever's most entertaining. I want.
Well, that's 1v1 then, isn't it?
Well, then there you go. Give me that then. I want a bit of entertainment at the end of the day.
Right.
And I'm here, ready.
Yes, we are ready. The second half. It is Vision 1, Santan 0. It's winner takes all, and SDS if it's a draw.
Well, welcome back to Baller League. Matchday 11 is upon us. Myself, Brandon Smith, and the league president here in the UK, KSI, joins me. I'll be honest, this game needs to give us a little bit more. For a game that's got so much on it, there's only one goal so far, and Santan can't hit a barn door at the moment.
Santan just need to do better, man. Like, this is the biggest game of their life, and they're just not acting like it. Shearer needs to be better. The intensity needs to increase. They need to want to win this.
But for Vision, they're not complaining, are they?
Yeah, happy to keep it at this tempo, happy to keep it at this pace, because you know, if it stays like this, they win. Top four's all and done.
Well, Santan are one corner away for a penalty. That's Vision's first corner of the second half. The reason why Vision are leading by goals, it came from 3 corners. And it was Florian Castrati back to goal scoring form. A draw would send SDS into the top 4.
Surely not.
I mean, against all the odds it would be, wouldn't it, if it was to be a draw.
I checked the betting odds for this game, and it's quite even for both teams.
Well, both from the exact same points, aren't they, coming in? Both off the back of a defeat. Hello.
Oh, finally, I think that's a shot on target.
I think it is. And guess who made it happen? Afrankesi, who always seems to come up clutch for this Santan side. You'd argue the first sort of 3, 4, 5 weeks, it was all about Albi Sheehan, Michael Hill, Dominic Vos. But now Richard Afrankesi has really been an MVP for them in these last couple of weeks. Always places high on the football ratings. And he's able to give them their first shot on target. It was their 6th shot of the game. 16 minutes in. They finally hit the target. Montel McKenzie driving forward. Very much out of sync there. Curtis Herbert and Montel McKenzie.
I heard Ginge might be playing for United.
Is that true?
I mean,
I've heard rumours.
Surely not.
I mean, his team still need to win to top the table.
I mean, they already have top 4, so maybe.
True. The pressure is off to some regard.
Yeah. I mean, if that's the case, I have to see it.
I'm just looking down. I can't see him in his streaming booth at the moment. Curtis Herbert. As it stands, Vision FC are going to the O2 next week in 4th spot. If they score now, they might just be doing that. Great block there from a solid Demi. And a chance to counter attack now.
What a ball! Santan FC!
Just off his lines. Cadogan, a wild card this week. Someone have a shot and win that corner.
Santan FC is starting to get a bit frustrated now. It's all nerves, man. It's all nerves.
The thing is, it's not 4 or 5 goals, you know, it's just 1 goal. A game changer could save you there.
I mean, Dave looks very, very calm. Bro does not look like he's losing 1-0. I mean, as a manager, I guess you have to remain calm. Can't show any fear. No fear, no weakness. But, I mean, Santan FC are going to have to start to step up a bit.
They've got Eric Kenko on the bench, who hasn't come on yet. He would certainly add.
Quick
check in presence.
Quick check of the stats. 7 shots on target for Vision FC, and only 1 for Santan. For, again, all the possession Santan have had, just have not done enough with it.
Deflection? No.
Just another poor shot.
Just another shot off target. Remy Mitchell's had quite an easy day at the moment, really, in goal for Vision. Castrati cuts it back!
That was the chance. Gotta do better there. Got to do better there.
From goal scorer to provider, Florian Castrati there, very nearly with a moment of brilliance.
Castrati has turned up today. He has done very well at this game. Made a huge difference.
Dispossessed. I mean, Albie Shearer, he's tried it.
I mean, I'm looking at the defense of Vision FC, bro. Defending as a team very well. Santan are struggling to make anything happen. There's no space. I mean, they're resorting to having to just take shots from outside the box, outside the white line.
There's a shot!
Oh my God!
Albie Shearer! We said there was one man trying to pull his team up from the floor. Their second shot on target.
Wow! Imagine the scenes, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine this stays as a draw. But surely VZN FC and Santan FC realize this. Surely they have to go all out. You can't just have a draw.
There will be more goals than this. There has to be. We've got a game changer around the corner.
I mean, they're loving it. Nico, Sharky, Chunks, all the Pires squad members there. Well, most of them.
That's the table as it stands right now.
Real. No.
Do you know what the crazy thing is? If United were to draw or even win their next game, a semi-final at the O2 would be SDS versus United.
No. Oh my. It's written in the stars.
Only if this is a draw.
Written in the stars. The rematch we've all been wanting. Oh my God. I low-key want it. I low-key need it. I mean, we saw how spicy it got last time they played each other.
As we said, though, just a winner here qualifies you, and SDS will not go to the top 4. Dominic Vos, what a clever pass that is. Well, just look at the numbers of SDS. Members that are watching on. Henry Lansbury might have something to say about that. Henry Lansbury.
Oh, it's done very well.
Still over the bar.
I was saying, they all believe it. You can tell in their faces, they all believe it could happen. 7 minutes left. Seeing that Dave's looking a little more worried now.
Well, his team has just had a shot on target, so he should be a bit happier. Well, what game changer do you reckon we're going to get, chap? Fair play, fast forward, or a one-on-one? Arabian for a 2-1. Alisha! Oh, hand on that, by the way. They're still only one corner away from that penalty.
That was awful. Into the side netting. From there, you gotta have it on target, man. You gotta make the goalkeeper work from there.
Well, if you missed the Pepsi press point earlier tonight, it was MVP United that won that. By them getting that point, it solidified them in the top 4. Oh, that's cheeky.
We like those. We like those. The screaming defense. Oh, bringing the American chants to Border League UK. Oh, you love it.
Five minutes away from finding out who's going to be in our top 4. Michael Hill, off target.
Off target again.
Hang on. There was a deflection. Penalty.
No.
Penalty.
No way.
For Santan.
Oh my God.
Get ready for them to miss this now.
Imagine. Sharky, you best believe he's going to be praying internally.
Don't get a better chance for this Alisha to send your side into the final 4. He's already scored tonight. Can Alisha make the most of this one? I think it's very Mitchell misses.
My God.
It's written in the stars.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. There's no way. There's no way.
We've been waiting 25 minutes for the first penalty from Santan. Hang on. They thought about challenging that for a second. They felt like the referee, or sorry, the goalkeeper, Mackenzie Lowell, had a handle outside the box. They didn't choose to challenge it. We are 1 minute 30 seconds away
from a game changer. What a game. I mean, someone's got to go for it. Someone's got to try something.
This can't end as a draw. Against all odds.
Just both teams don't want to make a mistake. And because of that, we might end up with a draw.
Michael Hill off target.
What are these shots?
A draw. Again, you feel bad for Trebol in some ways, because they were just a couple of goals off it on the goal difference of being in the exact same situation.
Yeah. 30 seconds.
30 seconds till our game changer.
Here we go then. 30 seconds away from our game changer. This has not been the best of performances on paper. It's been a bit ugly in some ways from two teams that are just doing anything they can to get in the top four.
Need to score.
What do you reckon, game changer? Is it one-on-one? Is it fast forward? Is it fair play?
I mean, it has to be one-on-one.
Do you know what the half part is?
What?
You're not staying with me for the game changer, are you?
Nope. It's not fair.
You're going down to the studio.
It's not fair. Why?
Here we go then. For Construction. Game changer.
I'll see you in a bit, bro.
See you later.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Lost forwards. 3 minutes to determine this Baller League Season 1 Final Four. As it stands, SDS are in 4th place. If you don't know what this game changer is, as soon as the ball passes the halfway line, the team in possession cannot then go back in their own half. They can't pass the ball back into their own half. If they do that, it will be a free kick awarded to the other team on where possession was last kicked. To determine how this is going to end. Who's going to be a hero for VZN or Santan? One goal will change it all. One goal
3 minutes to save your season.
can send you to the O2 next Thursday. That's how it stands right now. Corner. VZN, by the way, one corner is all they need for a penalty. Stay with us. This is going to be a crazy last 2.5 in-game minutes. Who's got the ball? The nerve to be a hero, to grab this game by the scruff of its neck. I mean, for how good Dominic Vos has been in terms of creating chances, he hasn't been able to do a great deal of that tonight. Already a minute gone. Afran Kessie. Nicely won by Florian Castrati. Remember that we are in a fast-forward game changer. As soon as possession is in the opposing half, you then can't go back. Oh my. Hang on a second. What a blow that is from DeMello. One minute 30 seconds away SDS are going to try and have their involvement in this last minute and a half. Free kick. I'll tell you what, if one person can hit it from it, it's Afran Kessie. Whoever wins goes to the O2. Afran Kessie over it. Plays short. Castrati, VZN FC looking to break. It's too heavy. 1 minute 15 seconds away. If it stays as a draw, SDS go to the O2. Or are VZN going to snatch it out the death? Afran Kessie finds Eric Kenko into Alisha. Can he finish? Cleared off the line by DeMello. 54 seconds left on the stop clock. Look how busy it is on that sideline at the moment. There is going to be enough chance for one good moment, one chance. They should just keep giving possession back to Santan. Dominic Voss. Where's that one going to end up? Chance to break. This could be the moment. DeMello, what a save! Castrati again saved by Mackenzie Lyle. Seconds left still. There's a ref challenge though that's been played. Tom Gisel's on the pitch. I think they might have just thrown this in to have a minute and have 30 seconds to chat to his team.
Santan's challenging a foul at the edge of the penalty area.
Well, that looks soft on Afran Kessie. They're challenging that would have been a free kick on the edge of the box. You saw the arms go flying. I think it was Henry Lansbury that was involved in it. This is it again. Was there a push? Oh, I mean... That's a decision to make, Mark Clattenburg and his officials. He doesn't do much justice in slow-mo. Here we go.
The challenge is unsuccessful. No foul. Wow. The restart will be a kick in to black.
No foul. Mark Clattenburg decides. That's Henry Lansbury just got away with that one. 30 seconds left. SDS. Are they on their way? Surely not. Afran Kessie, massive chance, saved. This copper box arena is bouncing. Henry Lansbury overcomes the pass. 14 seconds left on the clock. This place is about to erupt, but is there a match winner?
10 seconds.
High foot on Alisha. It's going to be an obvious free kick. There's only 7 seconds left in the game. 7 seconds away, SDS from qualifying for the top 4. And it's going to be Santan, who have struggled to get shots on target, to have the final kick of the game. VZN FC down as well to 5 players with a 2-minute suspension. I think this is job done. I think SDS are going to qualify against all odds. ...7 seconds. from this moment here. Dominic Vos, touch, shot. That's it. That's game over. Oh no! Oh! It scored within the time. It is going to be checked. We need to clear this pitch for a second. Was the goal scored before the timer ran out? That is the question. Vision think they've won. Vision think they're off to the O2. But the timing of that goal. Was it out of the 30 minutes? When did the ball leave the foot? We're seeing it again on the replay. I think he hits it after the 30th minute. This is the biggest call of the season. This is a humongous decision to make. If the goal doesn't stand, SDS qualify for the Final Four. Goal doesn't stand! SDS qualify for the Final Four! More drama in the comment box. How on earth have they done it? But somehow they have. SDS have just qualified for the Final Four. The ball was touched by Eric de Mello after the 30th minute was hit, after the last second was already played. Oh my God. That is absolutely ridiculous. For a game that honestly gave us nothing for a good 25 minutes or so. That is one of the hardest calls that those officials have ever had to make.
Everybody off the pitch now! Everybody gets off the pitch for this Monday night!
1 second too late. This is it again. You'll see exactly why it doesn't count. Look at the time. 57, 58, 59. Game over. Then the ball is hit. If the contact was made before the 30th minute ticked over, it would have stood. They thought they did it, we all thought they did. But it wasn't vision. Angry Ginge was in that pile celebrating. It was SDS that qualified. As soon as they heard the last touch of a ball was after the 30th minute had been hit. SDS are in the top four. And if we can get a moment. Let's hear from him.
Wow, there's tears on the pitch here. I've had to work my way through a rugby scrum to get to him. But Sharky, What a moment.
Are you not entertained? I told you don't write us out till we're actually out. Everyone wrote us out 3, 4, 5 weeks ago. We're rock bottom of the table, and we pulled it off. This man's come in. I brought him in, knowing he was the right man for the job, and he pulled it off. Listen, I made a lot of changes, but I trust myself and I back myself, and I was willing to take the fire, take the heat, and look, it paid off. I'm so happy. The job's not done. We're in the final four. I don't know how we managed that, but we fucking did. Sorry.
Sorry for the language there. Ilias, you're clearly emotional. What a big moment it is for you.
This means more than anything in my life. Generally, from the first 5 weeks when we went 1-4, I couldn't believe it. Then we brought Maz in, we brought Hafed in, we brought Kaz in, we brought Adam, we brought Hamza, we brought every wild card possible, and we done it today. We finally done it, and I'm so happy, and it's all because of these two. I love them, and they deserve everything today.
Maz, big celebrations here, but the job is not done yet. You go again at the O2 next Thursday.
Yeah, we can celebrate until midnight, and then from tomorrow we can start getting into some real work. But listen, we've done the unthinkable, man. Like, what's written is written. I've been saying it all week. It was written for us to be here. Commiserations to the other two teams and whatnot, but it was our day today. But hey, like you said, the job's not done now.
Sharky, the celeb at full time was one of the best celebrations I've seen on this pitch, maybe in football overall. It's absolutely ridiculous. Talk me through your emotions running on the pitch when you knew it was going in your favour.
I've never seen anything like that in my life. I mean, I saw the clock hit 58, 59. I went on the pitch and then I see Vision celebrating. I didn't see what happened. So I was so confused, and then I saw the replay and they hadn't taken the shot when they hit 30. And I think just everything just all came over me. I mean, you see the support we've had all season. You might like us, you might not like us, but SDS has been around for a long time. We're a football podcast, we're a football group, we're a footballing family, and one thing you can't take away from us is we're so passionate about football, and that is the SDS way, and the Green Army deserve that.
Also, I'm going to mention it now, if Ginge wins this next game, the semi-final will be SDS versus United. A chance for another blockbuster match.
That's the game we wanted. That's the game I think, I'm not going to say the whole world, but everyone that watches World League wanted. And regardless, you know, I think they've been the best team so far this season, but we've been the best team in the last 6 weeks, so it will generally be two of the best teams going at it for sure.
Guys, I'm going to let you catch your breath. Congratulations.
Well, what a moment, what a game, honestly. We said that was the game of the night, and you wouldn't have believed me for 25 minutes of it, but what an ending. Toby Jizzle thought that his Vision FC team did enough. But this is the standings, this is your final four. Again, it can change in this last game. Because guess what? If United simply draw or win, they will play SDS in the semi-finals at the O2 next Thursday. You can't write this. That's your top four. Deportrio, MVPs, United and SDS. They will be there next Thursday on the 12th of June for our final four. And these are our ratings. I mean, good luck, football. How on earth have you worked this out? Eric Tabello got an 8.2. He thought he got the match winner. Albi Sheehan, Florian Castrati, David Solidemi and Henry Lansbury make up the top five. But up next, Angry Ginge is playing. He's in goal. But can his team take top spot? They take on Wembley Rangers up after this.
Wow, wow, wow. What have we just seen against all of the odds? It's Sharky and SDS that make up the last spot in the final four. We'll have plenty more reaction after this.
Passes to Razak Coleman, who needs an option, plays it. Wow!
That's unbelievable.
Sam Cox's wild card picks.
Final four, Deportrio, United, MVPs, and now SDS. You can see all of that on the 12th of June at the O2 Arena. In between the semi-finals and the final, we have got a legend versus creators. You can see them there. Chunks will be there. KSI will be there. I will be there, but no one's interested about that. And we hope you will be there too. You know exactly what you need to do. We will see you on the 12th of June at the O2. And El Presidente has just joined us. KSI, what on earth have we just seen?
Honestly, I think that was probably one of the craziest things I've ever seen in a very, very long time. Bro, I thought they've done it. I thought Vision in that last second had won it to reach top 4.
Oh my word, Chunks. What were you thinking in that exact moment?
Oh, look at Tobi. Oh, I feel bad for him, man. Oh, no, I feel bad for him, genuinely.
I love Tobi as
I
well.
do know what it is. I really, really like Tobi. That's why I was like, you know what, fair play. If it's him that's gone through and not us, that's fair. You know what I mean? So I accepted it. But the fact, and you can see Ginge, that little snake there, celebrate with Tobi. Say no more, at least I know what you're on. When we beat you guys, watch June 12th, see what happens.
Oh, my word.
But genuinely, I thought, oh, you know what, fair play. They've scored the goal. But I think the ruling is, if it doesn't go over the line, past the line after 30 minutes, then it's not a goal, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
everyone's calling it rigged in the comments and stuff.
Oh.
You know what? It's not. How about that? Yeah?
We have all
the goal
trying
does
to
not
get our
count.
breath back. Yeah, it didn't count. SDS, remarkably, Santan Vision ended a draw. And SDS will be playing in the Final 4. Now, it's not just the semi-finals and the final we've got to look forward to, KSI, but because we have got an amazing Legends versus Creators game. Mario Balotelli has been named. JJ Okocha has been named. Are there any other names that you can potentially give us?
I definitely can't leak any names, but
what, really?
we have a lot of very, very good legends coming to play. I'm playing myself as well as Chunks. We're going to be a team together. And just, oh my God, they're just going crazy. Oh, no, bro, I've never seen anything like it.
Chunks, I'm sorry. I feel really bad that Chunks is sat here because you would usually be...
Get me off. Let me go there.
Do you want to go?
Please.
Do you want to go?
Yeah.
I mean,
bro, go over there right now, man.
Go on, Chunks.
Go over there and celebrate with them.
We'll let him go. KSI, I don't know if you've seen this. Obviously, the Final 4, we're looking forward to the O2, but a certain Lucas Podolski from the German Baller League has had a little message to you. Let's have a look what he had to say.
Hey JJ, it looks cute over there in UK, but you know, the original Baller League is made in Germany.
Oh, what have you got to say to that? It's about calling you out. You've got 20 seconds to reply. What are you going to say?
Okay, you know what? That actually gives me an idea. Why don't we...
You've got 10 seconds, KSI.
Why don't we have the best of our Baller League UK team
versus
the German?
There we go. He said it.
Let's do that.
Well, if you haven't seen it, this is the live scenes from the Copper Box Arena, because you've just witnessed the craziest ending to, I think, any Baller League season. I know Germany's been running for a few years now, but in the UK, it couldn't have ended any better for SDS. They qualify for the top 4. They're in the O2 next week. And that was the moment that they knew they did enough. Against all the odds, on goal difference. Unbelievable scenes. Joe Tomlinson joins me for our final game here on Matchday 11. Joe, oh my days, mate. What an unbelievable ending.
I'm about to pass out here. Oh my goodness, honestly, what a moment. Emotional showdown, honestly. There were tears in the eyes of the coaches, the management staff. That was serious stuff, mate. Serious television, seriously box office.
If you don't enjoy Baller League, you can't complain at that. What an ending that was. Vision, I feel so bad.
I do.
But on the replay,
it was clear.
The touch came after the 30th minute hit.
It was clear, yeah. I think if there had been, you know, more discrepancy, maybe more we're talking about, but I think it was pretty clear that the touch came after the 30, didn't it? The referee's got it right. And, I mean, down there in the corner, you guys, I don't know whether or not you've seen it, because I've been making my way to the commentary position, but the scenes have been ridiculous. And now we've still got to watch Gingy goal.
Oh, do you know where my attention's turning to next, Joe? United draw or win. Who do they play next Thursday?
SDS.
They play SDS.
Set it back up.
In the semi-final.
And you got to say, SDS are the form team in the league right now. We can talk about Deportrio being the best team in the league, United being absolutely on fire, but in terms of legitimate form, SDS are unstoppable at the moment.
Angry Ginge is in goal tonight. We heard it was rumoured We heard he was teased, but he is going to be playing in goal. He's the first manager. It is allowed. It happens in Germany quite a lot with managers over there, such as Kevin Prince Boateng, Lucas Podolski, Max Cruz that have played before. When I saw him in the team sheet, I thought he was joking at first. But his team were all in the top 4. But surely that he knows in the back of his mind, it's kind of on his shoulders, the performance, that they could have a rematch against SDS in a semi-final. A draw or a win would be enough to ensure that United's on the table.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because I'm not sure that coming into this game, Ginger was expecting to have quite so much riding on it. I think this was expected to be a bit of a walk in the park. You know, Wembley Rangers have struggled recently, although they picked up an amazing result last week. And I don't think he was quite expecting the prospect of facing SDS. Now, on paper, you know, they should beat SDS, but my word, that is a huge game now if they win this.
Absolutely. Well, this is the United team coming in this evening. Angry Ginger, of course, is in that starting lineup, hence why there is a gap there. Pete Campbell returns after missing last week. Razak Coleman, what a wild card he's been, alongside Uhura Haydari is their other wild card this evening. He plays for his first time in Baller League on Matchday 11. On the opposite side of things for Wembley Rangers, they haven't really got that much to play for. Their position won't change in the table, and they have gone for 2 wild cards this week. Jack Connors plays for his first week. He did play in the Pepsi pressure point earlier tonight, and George Isaac returns once again.
The chat is just still so SDS focused. People are saying they're not happy with the decision, but I think the decision was right.
It was a really hard decision to make, but factual in the end.
Yeah, you know, there was a lot of replays. It was slowed right down. I think it felt like the touch came, you know, after the 30. This is now going to be a huge moment for United. I think Ginge is going to want to win this game, and you've got to think, you know, how good is he actually going to be in net? Genuinely.
Well, apologies for any language there in the Angry Ginge team huddle. Well, he's played in his fair few charity games, Angry Ginge. I feel like once upon a time he might have been in goal, but normally plays as a centre-back. Or referred to himself as the postman half the time. What's he like in goal? That's my question.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Pretty much every highlight reel I've seen him been playing in charity games. He's been a pretty dominating centre-back. But the level is really high here outfield. I think the goalkeeping standard has maybe been the weakest of all the positions across the league. No offence to the goalkeepers of Baller League, but you've seen a lot of chopping and changing in the net, haven't you? So it's going to be interesting to see how, like, not low his standard is, but, you know, he's not a semi-professional footballer or a professional, ex-professional footballer like some of these players.
Oh my, could be an early start. Angry Ginge! 30 seconds is all it took for his clean sheet to go. For a second, I was thinking, Michael Hector, why is he not cleared off the line?
I know, I thought Ginge actually did quite well to come out and smother it, but it looked like the spin maybe just took it away from Michael Hector. A couple of extra strides though, surely he's getting a little toe on it, isn't he?
It just looked like it went in slow motion there. Ruben Jr.
He stops. I think maybe we're being a bit harsh. I think he would have probably gone either way. But it's not a great start for United, and Wembley Rangers, as they proved last week, he can be a bit of a thorn in people's sides with the likes of Sheikh TM out there.
Well, speaking of Wembley Rangers, how good were they last week? They won 6-2 against Santan, and Sheikh TM, what a performance he had.
Yeah, he's a fantastic player. I think we've maybe underestimated his performance levels throughout this tournament because Wembley Rangers as a unit haven't really functioned, but he's really solid. It's a big chance that for us.
A lot of people in the chat arguing what we just saw there. I mean, we've seen replays.
Yeah, the replay I've seen, it looked like the touch came after the goal.
It was, of course, in the moment. You're seeing a bit of the countdown, you're seeing all the expression, all the emotion.
Yeah, then I had to spend maybe 10 minutes trying to dig Sharky out. Oh my word, honestly. It was like a rugby scrum out there. I was fighting my way through people just to get a touch on Sharky. Then I had to grab him by the throat to get him out.
to see Mohamed Mayoub getting some minutes as well, starting in that 6 tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think there's a bit of rotation in this United team, giving some players a chance that maybe have the opportunity to prove themselves. But equally, there's a lot of quality out there. You know, Razak Coleman, I think, has been one of my players of the tournament. Definitely one of the best wild cards we've seen from any side. So it's not as if they've gone for a weak side here, United. And if they draw or win this game, like Brandon explained earlier, there is an opportunity to meet SDS in the semi-final. Now, that is a game I think a lot of people at home are going to want to see. But Wembley Rangers have got a lot to say about it, mate.
He's quite enjoyed his last couple of weeks here in Baller League.
I'm not sure about the goalkeeper from Ginge there. I think he made a decent concerted effort to get on the end of the first one. That one, to me, just slips under his body, and it's pulled by Razak. They're going to switch on a bit here, United, because Wembley Rangers last week did the similar sort of thing, didn't they? Where they came out and they just started scoring goals for fun, and then suddenly they were gone with the wind against Santan.
For a team, they're all in the top 4, United. It's not been a great start at all. Remember, even a draw for them, their goal difference is that good. It would put them top of the table. A lot of people asking about that SDS moment at half-time in this game. We are going to give you a full breakdown on that moment again. Because there is some clear confusion in the chat. Imagine that, though, the whole season's come down to that moment. Oh, here's Mohamed Mayoub. Can he find Harry Kane? Goes on his own. And that wasn't the right decision.
I think Harry Kane was marked up there. I think it was the wrong decision necessarily, but I don't think it was the right execution. I agree with you on that front. I think Mohamed Mayoub, he's got to take his chance tonight. He's been in and out of the side. This is a good opportunity for him to stake a claim in the squad, in the starting 6 maybe, for that final 4. Hearing the shouts there, Mauro Vallette on.
Yeah.
You know, I think you do notice United, when they don't have Mauro Vallette in that starting 6, the quality really drops off, doesn't it? He's such a key player for them.
I'm seeing Pique Humble on the sidelines in a different pair of gloves tonight. It's a light blue pair of gloves. Wasn't here last week, and Ginger isn't happy about it.
They're playing really well again, Wembley Rangers, though. They've gone down with a fight this season. Because they were sort of written off as having a terrible campaign, and rightly so did not perform well. But the last 2 weeks, they've really shown up. A bit of pride.
The position in the table can't really change too much for Wembley Rangers. Even a draw would keep them in 11th place. It would only be their 2nd win of the season. Not the start from United at all. They've got the best goal difference in the league and have scored the most coming into this.
Get Taze on the pitch, please. Get Taze on the pitch. James, you got this, man.
Don Pires.
Oh, boy.
Part of that England 6-a-side team that went out of the small-sided World Cup, of course. Wasn't available last week for what was arguably their best performance of the season.
It's mental,
really.
isn't it? They're missing technically massive names on paper.
It allowed other players to step up, didn't it? It was the best we've seen of Cheikh Thiam. He's playing again well tonight. His confidence is really up since that. Nice play, Razak.
Mohamed Mayoub. Best chance they've had so far in the game.
Razak Coleman's physicality there. See his technical ability on the ball in tight spaces as well. This is a really, really good player, Razak Coleman. Overall, his game is really well-rounded. Do you think he's been the best wild card? Razak?
I think from performances last week, yeah. But from what we've seen tonight, I think him or Valhete have been. I mean, even Timmy Abraham's been good.
I think Eddie Micah, I know he's been signed permanently now, but if you're going all the way back as well, I think he scored in every single game he's played in, Eddie Micah. He's just real presence in that forward area as well. There's been some great wild cards in this Baller League season.
Mohamed Mayoub again, his shot blocked that time.
Good turns.
The break again for Czech Tiam. Can he get through Angry Ginge? Here comes Tyler Winters now onto the pitch.
Loading up some of the bigger guns there, aren't they?
That's like Coleman.
United aware that they don't want to let this slip away. Wembley Rangers have got a corner in their pocket as well.
I mean, that would be a perfect semi-final, wouldn't it? A draw or a win. Just as Demando. George Isaac interchanging well.
Yo, Maro, thanks for the ticket.
Ginger's trying to slow the game down, I think, just trying to get a bit of composure into his side. I don't think Sam Cox will be happy with how they perform the first 8 minutes of this game. They've missed a couple of big chances, but you can see he's already gone to the subs bench. He's already brought on Mauro Valletti. He's already brought on Tyler Winters. I think this is looking much more like a starting six that you might well see in the Final Four. Obviously, without Ginger in goal, that will be Max Pittman, but I expect them to try and finish this game strong, because you want to go into that Final Four with momentum. I don't think you want to go into it off the back of, you know, a loss or any sort of negativity.
That's a through ball available. Ben Long. Well, it's been all right for Ginge since the first 2 goals have got him.
Yeah, I can imagine Ginge, when he does his review yesterday, won't be happy with my comments on his attempted save for the second goal. No doubt that'll go down poorly in the Twitch chat.
Well, he seems like he's enjoying himself regardless. I'm sure Max Pittman will be back in there next Thursday. P. Campbell's on the pitch. I'm not sure what gloves he's wearing.
Distribution, goodness me. That was like David De Gea final season at United.
All good.
Pressing a bit higher now, aren't they, United?
Stop it, Wembley Rangers. Oh, no.
Jinxed it.
Got excited.
Commentator's cast there. Lovely bit of footwork, though. Just not quite clicking in that final third at the moment for United. They look a little bit out of sync in the middle. A lot of changes to that starting 6. Don't think you'll see the same one next Thursday, so... Oh, no.
Just about.
Oh, my word. Chat, let us know what you think of Ginger's performance so far. Where does he rank in terms of goalkeepers you've seen in this Baller League season? Is he up there?
Tyler Winters, who got back to goal scoring form last week. PK on board the step overs. No corner.
I think he's actually wearing surgical gloves there. They are actually legitimate surgical gloves. Only PK turns up to a Baller League game in surgical gloves.
A lot of people asking in the chat, of course, about what's happened. We can see all the comments coming on through. We are going to get some official wording for you on the decisions that were made in that last game.
Yeah, it's hard to answer all the chat without seeing the official images, so we will bring you the official images when we get a chance. But at the moment, we've got to concentrate on United Wembley Rangers because there is still changes to be made in this Final Four in terms of spacing. There's the opportunity for United to win the league and set out that semi-final against SDS.
We're 15 seconds away from a game change with this first half. United still goalless. Here we go then. That's taken a deflection on the way through. Game changer time for the first half.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
3 play for the next 3 minutes of this first half. It'll be a 3-on-3. Teams may use a goalkeeper, but they don't have to. Substitution errors will be penalised if they do affect the game. And each attacking phase will only last a maximum of 30 seconds. I mean, for United, Joe, what's gone on in this first 12 minutes?
It's just been a bit sloppy, hasn't it? I think the changes haven't helped. I think they've maybe underestimated Wembley Rangers' quality a little bit because in terms of the shot count, it's been very even. They both had 7 shots. United dominating in terms of the shots on target, but as a unit, they don't look particularly functional. And now we're seeing, 3-on-3 with Ginge in net. If you're Wembley Rangers here, you're surely just thinking shoot. Shoot now.
It's a
huge save by Ginge, isn't it?
He loved it.
That was prime Manuel Neuer.
Big chance there for Jack Connors.
Big block by Michael Hector. 4 seconds to get this shot off. That's time. Ginge will come off and they'll bring attackers on, probably Tyler Winters. Yeah, there he is. Alongside Razak Coleman, and this is the 3 that's done so many damage to so many teams. Mauro Valetti, Tyler Winters and Razak Coleman. In this game mode, they're so dangerous, these 3. We've got a goalkeeper, surely shoot. Wow, why didn't he get a shot off? There was no keeper in there.
Tyler Winters again.
Shoot.
He was out of his goal. Oliver Cannon scores. It's not been a day to remember at all, has it? For angry Ginge.
He's not happy down there at all, I don't think, Ginge. Hyped up that unit. It's changed now. It's Mauro Valetti, Harry Kane. Wow, what is going on with United? I think they've just got a bit selfish out there. Not working the overloads in this game mode. You've got to work the overloads. You've got to spend as much time as possible trying to get a free V2 outfield position like this. It's a big save. Shoot. Oh, he's bottled it.
The point is here, Joe, is that if they would have drawn or won tonight, Wembley Rangers, United, that could be top. That one won't stand.
Just over 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, and you know what? We've seen SDS Deportrio, which would be currently the semi-final tonight, and we've seen SDS put, what did they put past them? 8? Was it 6 goals, I think, like that? It's not necessarily going to be an easy game, that, for Deportrio, and it also means United would end up facing MVPs. MVPs are a problem for absolutely everyone, with the likes of Timmy Abraham and Eddie Micah out there. Shoot!
Keepers are nowhere to be seen. Malvahete off target. Well, that should do us for half-time in this one. I don't know what on earth has happened for United. But they are 3-0 down at the break. Angry Ginger's in goal. I know he's having a laugh about it, but he would have rather been in a more comfortable position at the halfway point as his team trail 3-0 against Wembley Rangers, who are in form, but it's too little too late.
I'm not sure what has happened here. Angry Ginger's gone in goal. And United are 3-0 down at the break, Chunks.
Yeah,
we did say he'd concede 4 and 5. Have you gone back on your 5 now, or?
No, I'll be honest, I haven't watched 1 minute of this game. I was outside celebrating, we were just screaming. As you can tell, my voice is almost gone. But to be fair play to Ginge. You know what I mean? The level that these guys play at, like step 1, step 2, step 3. So the fact that he's managing to even hang in with these guys, fair play, man.
Yeah, so a little
I want him to do well. I like Ginge.
bit of a shame that Wembley Rangers have sort of decided to turn up for the last 2 games, but I mean, this doesn't. What does this do for the final 4 standings?
I think it puts Deportrio at first,
Yeah.
Ginge at second, MVP's third, and
Oh, yeah, because MVPs didn't win, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I think we're all just trying to get our breath back from what was just the most remarkable ending to the game before. Now, this is what happened at the end of the Santan Vision game. It was 1-1 at the final few seconds, and this happened. So Vision went down the other end, thought they had scored with the very last kick of the game. Now, a lot of you in the chat it's exploded, right? And you all want answers, you all want to know what happened and why the game finished 1-1 and it didn't finish 2-1 to Vision. Do not worry, because as soon as this United versus Wembley Rangers game finishes, you will get the answers you need. Everything will be explained as to why SDS were the 4th team to make it through and not Vision. I feel a little bit bad for Toby, but as you can see, it's all of the scenes for SDS. Like I say, we have 15 minutes to go before the end of Matchday 11. It's United against Wembley Rangers. United are currently 3-0 down. Is Angry Ginger in goal going to concede anymore? We're about to find out.
Well,
well,
I'm glad someone could laugh right now. We're in a situation in this last game for United. 3-0 down they are. Again, they're in the top 4. But all the words are about that last game, aren't they?
They are, and it's hard to ignore, right? We can see the chat comments, you know, the chat is going...
The chat moves so quick.
Absolutely ridiculous. The chat's moving like Usain Bolt. I can't even follow it. We are going to bring a comprehensive breakdown of that moment when we get a moment. We didn't have enough time in that advert break to do it, so we have to focus back on a game that matters, that we're watching in front of us now. We will talk about SDS when we get a second. But at the moment, let's continue to focus on United Wembley Rangers, because this is still a big half for Gingers United.
Absolutely. You have to feel for Toby in that situation as well. Ridiculous last 20 seconds or so. But before we go off air tonight, oh my, what goal! Don Pires!
Gee!
4-0!
He's not even celebrating, Don Pires. That is some finish, isn't it? Ginge didn't even move. He was statuesque in there.
He has been their top goal scorer for Wembley Rangers. He was rumoured to go to SDS at one point in the transfer window.
Well, it's all uphill now, isn't it, for United? You have to look at this and think they're not going to turn this around, which means they're going to face off against MVPs, which is not a particularly easy game for them. We know Steven Sammer is a huge, huge problem for pretty much everyone in terms of his coaching style. He's difficult to play against. He's super passionate on the touchline. I wouldn't want to face MVPs in the semi-final. I think they would be the side I would want to face least, actually, of everybody.
Well, they haven't lost many games, have they, Joe, United? But the teams that they have lost to are potentially waiting for them at the O2.
Yeah, absolutely. I was speaking about MVPs being a problem. Well, MVPs have already beaten United this season 4-3, so that's not going to be an easy one. They could potentially face SDS. They've drawn to SDS. The team they've beaten most comfortably, arguably, in this Final Four is Deportrio, who've won the league. What's also going to be really interesting is it does set up a Deportrio SDS clash.
Yeah, that's another rematch, right?
Which is another rematch of tonight's game.
8-3 that was.
And SDS were absolutely fantastic in that match. That was one of their best performances, I think, of the season. They've been arguably the informed team in terms of the results, the performances, and the way they've grown into the tournament. And there's an argument to be made, isn't there? People talk about this when we see the playoffs in the Championship or League One. You want to be the informed team, right? You want to be the team that's grown into the season and towards the back end of the season has come good, rather than the team that has been at the top of the league for a long time and kind of plodded your way to that Final Four, which some of the teams might be looking at right now. If you're losing to Wembley Rangers, it's not a great look.
Especially as it's straight knockout as well, semi-finals. First couple of touches there from the wild card this evening. Hadari, of course, part of Angry Ginger's Winton United.
Yeah, I was speaking to Ginge before the show. He was saying
there was always going to be a chance, wasn't there, that he'd bring one of his players in.
Yeah, he said that he's super highly rated at a club. He thinks he's got an absolute massive future. Wanted to give him an opportunity in front of the cameras, I think, tonight to show him what he can do, because he thinks he's so talented.
It's a clever little touch from him.
Wembley Rangers are really popping it about. They popped it about against Santan last week as well. I remember sitting up here with you, Brian, and we were saying this is not like a team that's going to finish second bottom of the league. It's a team that could have been right up there if they'd have played like that every week.
It's like their players weren't actually scoring as well until last week, such as Chet Tiam. Belhete. And out of play, unfortunately, for United still. 20 minutes near enough gone.
Haven't seen too much of PK, have we, since he's donned the surgical gloves? No.
Maybe bring the woolly ones back.
Maybe bring the woolly ones back. Yeah, absolutely. Ginge wasn't happy with him, was he, for his antics? He's turned up tonight. I haven't really seen any of him out there. Not his usual self.
Often so consistent as well for United. His trademark peak humble dance. Looks like he's rocking some trainer socks tonight.
It is some luck, isn't it? It really is. Your mate turned up to a six-a-side game looking like that. Oh! Could have played on there, ref.
Like it stayed in there, didn't it?
Yeah, could have played on. I think he gave the foul in the end. Not even had to mention Harry Kane's name. Yeah, he's usually so dangerous, but we haven't been able to mention it. He hasn't been involved.
Free kick there to Wembley Rangers. Ginge there.
Good save.
Might have to do another one from Pires.
Oh.
Hete now. Harry Kane, Razak Coleman all in the attack.
They're taking liberties out there. Back heels on. Oh no, it's one liberty too many potentially.
I've gone a little bit too far there. Hete disguises the pass well into Harry Kane. Razak Coleman for PK on ball. It's a good save, Oliver Cannon.
Brilliant save by Oliver Cannon. He stood up so well there. Thought he was going to hit the deck. They're giving it away. It's such a good save. Wembley Rangers doing their best to give away a goal here to United.
10 shots on target he's had to deal with, Oliver Cannon. Saved them all. Luke Gambin into Ben Long. And that's a second corner.
It's quite interesting, actually. I was speaking to Sam Cox before this game, and he spoke about the fact that he's not too fussed about finishing top of the league. He wasn't too bothered about whether or not they finished first, because he felt like the team that finished fourth was going to have the best momentum coming into this game. Be that Vision or be that SDS, and it ended up being SDS. And I think, you know, he might be looking at it from a totally different point of view to how we're looking at it, in that we see MVPs as dangerous.
Ben Long for 5. Free penalty.
It's a 2-minute suspension. He knows it, Harry Kane as well.
Harry Kane off for 2 minutes. Ref challenge.
We've got a ref challenge for the foul on PK Humble.
So this would have been rewinding it a little bit.
Yeah, this isn't what they're actually appealing for.
They're not challenging the actual foul of Harry Kane. I think they're challenging something prior to that that would have stopped that break happening. It's a foul on PK Humble in the build-up to it. Not for me, Jeff. Just stops playing.
The challenge is unsuccessful. We have a free kick up that end.
Well, it will be a free kick. Like a goal-scoring opportunity to me for Wembley Rangers.
Yeah, I have to say I agree. And he suspended him, hasn't he, for 2 minutes, so I'm a little bit surprised.
Not a penalty, a free kick. Can Angry Gin save this one?
If you're Wembley Rangers here, you're thinking shots on target, get as many shots on target as you can, just try and work a yard to hit the target, test Ginger's reflexes, how good is he going to be in tight areas. He stood directly behind his wall at the moment. Don't know whether he needed to be that cute. I think just hit the target in those areas when there's a goalkeeper who's maybe not up to the standard of some of the other goalkeepers in the tournament. But at the moment, you know, it's 4-0. Wembley Rangers have got 2 corners in their pocket. United have got a minute and a half left on a suspension. This is looking like a long evening for Ginger's side.
Apologies there for any language there from the sidelines. 5-0 for Wembley Rangers. They're on for it. Just under 1 minute left of that suspension of Harry Kane. Unless a goal does go in, then he will be allowed to come back on. United can resume with a full team.
2 minutes without game changer.
2 minutes away from our final game changer.
Let's go. I did. How many you can see?
Well, that's the SDS crew enjoying this performance from Ginge, where he hasn't been able to keep a clean sheet. with one back. There is a game changer around the corner. Remember, a draw would still be enough for them to top the table.
Still hard to see from this position, though, isn't it?
Very hard to see.
Those two corners, Ginger net.
Offside.
Not sure he should have given that ball in that position. I think the run was made purely to take the man away. SDS still absolutely loving it. The fact that they've made it to the O2, quite unbelievable. Couldn't even start to think about it at the start of the night, but they've done it. The only way I see this turning around for United is if a one-on-one pops up. I just can't see 3 goals from this performance in 3 minutes.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It could be on. Whistle's being blown there. Look at Oliver Cannon. Just grabbed the legs of Tyler Winters. Ref challenge has been thrown in from Ian Wright.
There's a referee challenge for Wembley Rangers on the penalty.
Well, they don't believe it was a penalty. Let's have a look.
The challenge is successful, the penalty stands.
Well, penalty is still going the way of United. Here he is. Hey, Doro.
Good for him. He's tried a few flicks, he's tried a few tricks. Great for him to get a goal in a moment like this, in front of an audience watching at home. That's what Ginger's brought him into the squad for.
The Hoorah Haydarite of Winton United, Angry Gingers. Another team that he manages. There's always going to be a question mark when he was going to wildcard one of those players in. 4-2, and we are... Oh my
word.
What an effort, hit the bar.
I think he got like a finger in the eye or something before he hit the ball as well. He struck it with his eyes closed from the halfway line, and it's nearly lobbed Ginge. This would have been one of the goals of the tournament. Ginger's reacting like calm, as if he had anything covering that.
Like he knows where his goal is, right?
Yeah, for that in there. Some trick shot effort if that goes in with his eyes closed. But I have to say now, with 2 goals in this, I mean, if a one-on-one was to come up, it puts United firmly back in the game, and I didn't think I'd be saying that 4 minutes ago.
Well, it will be United to resume possession for us. 8 seconds left before this game changer. Here we go then, final 3 minutes.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Here we go. He couldn't write this tonight. Unbelievable stuff. Here's the big question. Will Ginge have a shot himself? The opportunity to score tonight is there for Ginge. We know he's the goalkeeper, so he might be in defensive phase, but he's got to have a go, hasn't he? He can't kit up and not have a go.
2 goals is only the gap between these two teams, and it is very much up for grabs. Tyler Winters against Ben Long. Tyler Winters to take first, off target.
I don't even think he managed to make it into the shooting area there. I think he snatched that because he was rolling out. He's got to take it earlier than that. He's been slightly out of form, Tyler Winters, and Dom Pires is so good in these situations.
He's so good from these areas.
I do think when they over-touch the ball and it gets too close to the outside line, then they end up snatching at it. I think you need to take it a bit earlier, like that sort of area.
Tyler Winters off target.
Oh, my word. If you're Dom Pires, just hit the target. Just hit the target, Dom.
Remember that you can't use your hands on the one-on-one. Dom Pires, one of the best players at this. Not been able to hit any shots on target.
This is the thing about one-on-one. If the form is poor, you can make for an ugly watch. They've stuck the young lad on, giving him a chance. What's his ball striking like? Highly thought of.
Here he is. Hang on!
Oi, 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 oi. Hey, Dari. They fancy him. They fancy him to score again.
Hey, Dari.
God, he's took that early, Ruben Jr. He wasn't even
so much space, Ruben Jr.
Close to the edge of the shooting zone. They're sticking with Haydari, sticking with the youth.
Haydari scores this. He's on for a hat-trick.
No, no. Again, took it too early, I think.
Surely a chance to get this on target for Dom Pires. Has to.
He saved it.
Goal count, Angry Ginge uses his hands. You can't do that, Ginge.
It's the first save he's made all day. He's some save, by the way. Down low to his left.
Tried to be a bit cheeky with it. Still a 2-goal gap now for United. There's one back again.
Oh, Ben Long, I think you got to do better than that. That's the hat-trick, by the way.
Not bad for a wild card, is it? Dom Pires. Goal. If there was ever a chance to tie this game up, put a draw, it's game over now. United will not finish top of the table. And they will play MVPs. Or will they? I mean, there's a time joke.
They're going to have maybe 1-2 seconds to get a shot off. If they utilise all 15 seconds this, which they should, they're going to have 2 seconds to shoot. It's not going to be enough.
And it was
by the way, wind it back. That finish was ridiculous.
That's his last king of a ball for this season.
Just seen a replay of that strike.
Dom Pires might be the best player at one-on-one. Unfortunately, his side are going to finish 11th though. Look at the way that moved.
Oh, Michael Hector can only cover his mouth. It's stupid.
Well, that is regular league play done. 11 weeks of action. We know our final 4. Wembley Rangers have just got 2 back-to-back results after not winning a single game before that. I mean, I can't really put my finger on this, Joe. This form that's just come from out of nowhere.
Yeah, and it's just nice to see Ginge and Wrighty happy there. I don't think United are going to be too disappointed. Like I said, I was speaking to Coxie and he said, look, you don't necessarily want to play a team in fourth because they are the most informed side. I wouldn't want to play MVPs either, though. They are the bogey team for me. If they didn't have that 3-game weird little run in the middle of their season, I think they could have been first place in this league by a distance.
Well, for the final time tonight, let's take a look at the football player ratings from our final game at 6. And who takes top spot? I've got a feeling it's not going to be Ginge. It is Haydari, their wild card, that does get a 9.6 rating. Dom Pires of a 9.4 rating overall. And check Tiam, Ruben, Soares and Jack Connors. Wild card for today makes it into the top 5. But you're probably also thinking, who is the head and shoulders MVP of the evening? Well, it came, believe it or not, in our first game of the night. It's an M7 player, Jesse Wallace, who no doubt has been a standout player for them. He's our head and shoulders above the rest, MVP of the night here in Baller League. That's a wrap from myself, Brandon Smith and Joe Tomlinson on the commentary desk. But before we do that, Joe, that's the table, this is the standings, and this is how the top 4 is going to look next Thursday at the O2. United won't play SDS unless they meet in the final.
Which could happen, by the way. And if not, we could well see a Micah Richards Angry Ginge final. But let's not write off MVPs.
Absolutely. Look, MVPs will take on United next Thursday, and Deportrio will take on SDS. That is a wrap from the commentary box, officially, for the final match day here from the comment box. But before we do that, we're going to pass it back to Liv, who's joined by a special guest to clear up all that's happened tonight in match 5.
Yes, thank you very much, Brandon. We can all take a breath. What a night it has been on match day 11. Right, I am joined in the studio by Lehmann, Baller League Director of Sport, who just in a second is going to explain what happened at the end of Santan against Vision. But first of all, let's just have a little reminder of that incident that happened at the last second of that game between Vision and Santan. So that happened. Tobi went off celebrating, thinking that Vision had scored a last-minute goal. But that goal was then disqualified, and SDS went through off the back of that. Now, Lasse, please may you just explain why the end of that game happened and how we got the result we did.
Yeah, I think first of all, I just want to say, like, I totally understand the reactions here. I know that it's lots on the stake. It's the last game day. I know everybody wants to be in the Final Four. But yeah, I think we definitely made the right decision. If you look at the clock, you can see that it's already hit 30 seconds, right, when he was about to kick it. And that's our rule that we're living at Baller League, and yeah, completely the right decision.
Okay, so that's been cleared up. The clock hit 30 before the ball was kicked, therefore a goal cannot be awarded.
Yeah, 100%. And the refs gave the decision of goal, right? Of no goal, sorry, and the game was over. And we always, as Baller League, need to protect the integrity of the league, and need to make sure the right teams are in the Final Four. And we have in the rulebook also a section where it states that we can always check technical errors, like the buzzer went off, right? And that's why we just wanted to double check on the VAR screen that we made the right decision of not giving the goal.
We can have a look. I think a lot of people are questioning about the buzzer, and because obviously the buzzer sort of went off, but I think Lasse has summed that up perfectly. You can see when the clock hits 30, the ball hasn't yet been kicked. So I hope that clears everything up for you guys. That is why the goal wasn't awarded for Vision, and that is why the game actually ended 1-1, and SDS ended up
And maybe to add that the buzzer, right, is manual. Like, there's someone pressing the buzzer, and we need to check with the technology that we have to protect the league in those situations. And that's what we have in the rule book that every team manager has. In those situations, we as the league can always check for technical errors, which in that instance it was.
Lasse, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and I hope that has cleared up everything. Let's just have a little reminder then of our Final Four that have made it to the O2 on the 12th of June. Look at that. Your first semi-final is Deportrio against SDS. Your second semi-final is MVPs against Yanited. What a night it has been. We cannot wait for the O2 on the 12th of June. Our Final Four has been confirmed. And in between the semi-finals and the final, we have, of course, got a Legends versus Creators with, of course, JJ Okocha already confirmed, as is Mario Balotelli, as is KSI, as is Chunk. So keep an eye out on the Baller League socials for some plenty more big names that are going to be featuring in that match on the 12th of June. All I can say is, what a night it has been. Match day 11 did not disappoint. We have our Final Four, and we will see you at the O2 on the 12th of June. We cannot wait, and we hope you can too. See you next time.